Alrighty, guys, here we are with the Saturday afternoon watch along. AFL Fantasy, plenty of it happening this afternoon. Minamoto already in the chat. How you going, man? And yeah, he's got a few in this one. Cozzy, Gorn, McAndrew, Curtin, Genghis Khan, and Dawson. So the biggest of them all, maybe Jordan Dawson. Huge game incoming, you'd think. Again for Jordan Dawson. He's been great. And yeah, Demons have a few good ones as well. Keen on Gorn, keen on Cozzy. I think I've got, yeah, definitely got Jack Steele actually in this one for me. And I've got Harvey Langford. And I did have Josh Worrell, but he is no longer playing because of an illness, a few illnesses this week. So yeah, that's a bit annoying. He's not there. So who else have I got? Oh, I've got Saligo as well. Jake Saligo for the Crows today. For me, and I think Rankin in another league as well. And Tholstrup. God, I got a few in this one as well. Got over 2 or 3 leagues. I've got a few players in this one. And I reckon this is going to be a very exciting couple of games today. Yeah, I think it's going to be very close all weekend, to be honest. It's going to be a very tight week of fantasy football. And yeah, it's a few good games already. Freo versus Geelong. Gold Coast just got beaten by my Hawks last night. I was happy with that one. I think just all the games this weekend are going to be close. Adelaide, Melbourne, GWS versus Carlton next should be close as well. So it should be a few good matchups today. Gorn versus McAndrew as well. That's an interesting one for you. Minamoto. Rankin back in the middle straight away as well. So Adelaide off to a great start early. Quick play off the bat. Rankin straight back in the middle. Tex Walker back. Isaac Rankin back. Yeah, no Josh Worrell. So a few changes for the Crows. And yeah, excited for a few Demons though as well. Oh, and Tex drills the first one of the day. So Adelaide, first play, first goal. Good start for the Crows. And yeah, Tex off to plus 12 straight away. McAndrew, Gorn, first touches. Yeah, good start for the Crows. So yeah, Rankin on Cozzy today to start us off. That's pretty spicy. So Gorn against McAndrew though, that's going to be interesting because McAndrew's been good and Gorn is solo rucking again. So I think he is. Don't think, yeah, no Max Heath to stop him anymore. So hopefully he's going to do all right. Sparrow. So one clearance to the other. They're both one for each team. Good clearances off the bat. Oh, Steele with Dawson today. That could be a disaster for my fantasy team off the bat. Steele has been rough around the edges. I don't think he's going to win a matchup against Jordan Dawson, to be honest. Unless he gets his tackle on again, that would be nice. So here come the Demons, trying to find some flow, but getting nullified by the Crows early. And a couple of the Demons kind of struggling off the bat here. Yeah, Steele, Cozzy, I think just got a quick tackle. Hopefully that's going to count. Some of the tackles, yeah, never know when they're going to count a tackle or not. Like, what is the minimum for a tackle to count? Oh, Miller, high fend, gets a free against. VC Dawson. Wish me luck, friends. I don't think that's going to need too much luck. I reckon Dawson going to be coming out swinging again. He's been awesome. Awesome, Dawson. Rankin is there, and he's going all right. Oh, Steele getting a bit of it now. Oh, Windsor back as well. Oh, great goal by Jefferson Airplane, was it? Or Langford? Langford out there. Yeah, it's funny because I was saying the other week Langford and Jefferson and Dolstrup all look kind of similar. And yeah, the commentator just calling it Jefferson's goal when it was actually Langford's. So good start. I've got Langford, so I'm happy with that. Quick +9. Yeah, Langford has been good on a wing the last couple of weeks. He's getting good floor scores and did ton up a couple of weeks as well, weeks ago. So here come the Crows on the comeback. Oh, there go the stats. And filthy, getting busy again. Coming back last week for a decent game, I thought. Harvey Langford up to 9. Love it. Rankin to the bench. Jordan Dawson getting up there now. Just getting going for the day. And nice big tackle. Tell you, one that flies under the radar a bit is Langdon. Ed Langdon. He's been awesome a few times this year on the wing, getting the ton on the odd occasion. And Rory Laird as well. He's been pretty good the last couple of weeks, getting into some old school form. So I reckon this is going to be a really good game today. Sam Berry getting some tackles now. So round of applause around the crowd. Not sure what that's for. If anyone knows. Rankin is a must trade in for me next week. He's a gun. He is pretty awesome. Oh, of course. Bloody Tony Modra. If anyone heard about that, Tony Modra in an awful car crash or truck crash, and recovering in hospital, thankfully. But yeah, terrible tragedy the other day. Almost could have ended terribly. Rochelle, he just misses. So Crows the first blemish of the day, and Dawson kicking on up to 11 early. Bowie getting his first kick in. Yeah, no, I do have Rankin in at least 2 of my leagues. Traded for him in one, and yeah, it was a good trade that paid off. I think I gave the other guy James Rowbottom, so that was a good trade that has paid off over the last year or two. Oh, Chandler just went catapulting into one of the Crows' knees. Some tough blows out there. Oh, there's Dan Curtin getting a piece. tight contest at the moment, and Demons get it back. So what is happening here? Why is it a throw-in? Okay, it wasn't a handball. There you go, Crows on the offense here, and I love it. Good one. Rochelle's been alright the last couple of weeks, getting into a bit of a groove, even with a few big name midfielders. Here's one, Jordan Dawson. Been pretty good, but that kick is way off. Harvey Langford getting a bit of it. So I do love Harvey Langford. I think he's going to be a Jet. So Bowie and Dolstrop down the back working together. Oh, it is tight out there. Good 1% plays. And some, yeah, good turnovers or good interceptions, should I say. And Curtin getting a bit of it now on the wing. Kind of the same kind of role as Harvey Langford, it feels. Tex Walker up to 20 early. Shelley up to 15. Turner up to 15. So where is Gorn? It's up to 7. Slowly moving up there. Jordan Dawson should walk in here. Surely, yes. Jordan Dawson, goal. Good stuff. He's surging again. He's up to 23 with that goal. So Jordan Dawson, doing what he does best. Ridiculous that he can just waltz on in and kick a goal. Great handball there by Zach Taylor to get that through, actually. That was awesome. But don't know where the defense was for the D's. Absolutely nowhere. Yeah, Dawson going up to 23. Dan Turner there on 18. Tex Walker up to 20. So yeah, Dawson exploding off the bat. He's been so good since coming back after that awful time that he had with his brother passing away. And since then, he has been in incredible form. Cozzy Pickett, where is he? He's got one tackle so far. 8 minutes in, has not had a disposal. So that's a bit weird. And McAndrew putting up a bit of a fight in the ruck, I feel. Oh, Curtin again. Oh, he's strong and he's smart. Oh, but he can't kick well. Langford gets another freebie. Harvey Langford is into the 20s with a quick mark kick. And yeah, Dawson's crazy, Minamoto. Just unreal form. Halfway through, not even halfway through the first quarter. Up to 23. Already a goal, a tackle, 5 disposals. Going mad, going crazy. And here's Van Rooyen to get one back for the Demons, maybe. It's tough. Big kick. And it's coming back. What a kick. Excellent goal by Van Rooyen off a little cheeky intercept from Harvey Langford. And he's going all right. Harvey Langford up to 21. Jordan Dawson, 23. And it's a tight game, 1 point in it now. So Curtin, that looked good. That looked really good. And then he absolutely stuffed the kick. And Demons instantly make him pay. So Adelaide Crow fans not happy with that one. So yeah, Van Rooyen now up to 20 with Harvey Langford getting the busy in the middle, a couple of Demons, and Gawn's not in the middle anymore. He's on the bench. Oh, Rankin getting his own kick back. Oh, stuffs it up though. Crows on the attack. And Crows have Fogarty, Thilthorpe, and Tex in the team today. So a bunch of talls. Poss McAndrew. So a few big boys in there for the Crows today. Sam Berry gets a free kicking for goal. So Sam 19 tackle Berry a few weeks ago. That was crazy. Don't know if he'll ever do that again, but he has the big games in him. And he misses, but still looking good, Sam Berry. Do like Berry. He's got that grunt about him, you know? Oh, Langdon, he's been good the last couple of weeks. Getting plenty of marks, plenty of time on the wing, and far out. That was a good kick. Rivers getting his first touch now. And yeah, Cozzy going backwards. He's on one. Just giving away a free. And he's had one tackle. Not having fun out there, Cozzy. Oh. Crows controlling it now. Getting plenty of points on the board fantasy-wise. But just can't convert. Oh, Saligo. Oh, who was that? Tex giving away a free. Silly Tex. But that is just clockwork, isn't it? Oh. Okay, it wasn't. It was Saligo. Damn it. So Saligo giving away a free. Ugh. Where is he? He's down to one after that. He's the same stats as Cozzy, Jake Saligo. One tackle, one free against, 1 point. So both the main rucks off the field at the moment. Couple of pinch hitters. And the ball's riding the boundary line. So it's going back to Thilthorpe. And is it Kentfield in the ruck? I think it is. I mean, that's the next tall for the Demons. Is Petty playing? Where's he? No, Petty's not there. That's right. So kind of down on their tall stocks, I think, the Demons. Without, yeah, Gawn's not on the field. They don't have any talls. The Crows just getting the control, I think. Just getting the bit more space, bit more time for the marks, and shutting down the Demons, it seems. But some of these Demons key defenders are pretty damn good, to be honest. Lever, even Kentfield looks good around the ground. Turner's been alright. Steele, thank you for showing up. Needs something from Steele. Where is he? He's not having a good game. He's up to 13. Ah, there's Genghis. Genghis Khan. Oh, great kick. Crows. Peatling. Peatling's been good the last couple of minutes. Got a couple of pieces of it. And he's going to go to the top for the Crows in a second, actually, especially if he kicks this. Should go up to 30. Cozzy yet to touch the ball. 2 tackles and a free against. So he's on 5. And that's a big miss by Peatling. Just going to get 7 for that. So he's going up to 25, I think. Where is he? Yeah, 18 plus 7, 25 for Peatling. Dawson on the bench. And Rankin pulling out some good marks. But, oh, the kick. Oh, even better. Wow. Rochelle and Rankin. Good little 1-2 punch for the Crows. Rankin going up to 23. Rochelle. Where's he? 15. If he kicks this, should go up to 27. It's a tough kick. But that is a good kick. Oh, that is a great kick. Rochelle getting the Crows in front by, what's that, 9? 9 in front now, the Crows. And the Rankin Rochelle 1-2 punch does it again. Couple of good marks, good kicks. Oh, ridiculous kick. Didn't go above head height and on the chest, diving forward, Rochelle. That was awesome. So Rochelle, Peatling, Dawson, Rankin, and Tex Walker up into the 20s for the Crows, and Turner turning back the clock a little bit. He's up to 23, and Harvey Langford 21 for the D's. Then Royan 20. Couple of goal scorers at the top. Yeah, Rochelle 27 now. Peatling, Dawson, Rankin killing it. Gawn's back on, says Dawson. And Caleb Windsor. Good to see him back, but need him to pick it up, I think. And would love to see Jack Fitzgerald get a piece of it today. Would be nice. So Cozzy looking pretty dejected on the bench at the moment. He has not had a disposal in 14 minutes of football. Struggling. But yeah, Cross, Jefferson, Sharp down the bottom, and Sligo down the bottom for the Crows. Oh, geez. Come on, Jake. Pull your finger out, mate. Double digits, please, by the end of the quarter. Yeah, McAndrew struggling against Gawn. Millerer, Thilthorpe down there. Not getting much of it. Dawson gets a tackle, though. And who's 18 for the Demons? It's Melksham. Giving away freeze. Not sure about that last free. Did not look high at all, to be honest, on that replay. Poor Melksham. Sparrow up to 21. And Laird creeping up for the Crows, up to 19 with Neil Bullen. Sparrow has been very good the last couple of weeks. He's getting busy now. He's had 6 disposals and straight in front of Jefferson for a goal. Awesome little quick one there for the Demons. Get another one back. So silence around Adelaide Oval. Demons get a goal, and they're 3 behind. It's going to be a close game. It's going to be a good game. Rankin up to 29, Dawson up to 27 with Rochelle, Laird up to 25. So a lot of Crows on track for a ton already. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Crows already 25 plus. McAndrew getting a hit out for once. Steele getting a tackle. Good stuff. Come on, Jackie. Jack Steele, start laying some tackles, please. He's up to 18. Here he is. He's on Dawson, so hopefully he'll be getting a few tackles today. Steele. Oh, Demons again. Easy. Straight through. Oh, a quick intercept. And the Crows are stunned again. So that's a tough turnover. That's like 3 turnovers and goals now for the Demons, it feels. And they've kicked 4 straight. So Laird giving it up. And Crows doing pretty well on the fantasy side of things, but Demons in front now. I think Crows just shoot themselves in the foot a bit here and giving it up. Demons making the most of it. Oh, Cozzy finally get his first disposal, and it's a straight back to the Crows. Sparrow working. Oh, Melksham. Should have taken that. And Sharp. Oh, who's there? Cozzy crumbing. Another handball, though. Can't get a boot on it. Oh, nice. Sensible kick from Bowie. And the Demons are in a bit of control at the moment. Van Rooyen looking for his third. He's getting up to 35 after this kick at least. It could go up to 41. So kicking on, Van Rooyen. Oh, it looks good. It is. Oh, Van Rooyen's kicked 3 in the first quarter here. He's up to 41. Insane. So Demons kicking straight today. And Van Rooyen has kicked 3 zip. Jefferson's got 1. Langford's got 1. Van Rooyen's got 3. Crazy. And the Adelaide Oval is pretty silent at the moment. Great kicking. So Demons stunning the Crows out the gate here. Gawn finally getting a piece of it. He's been slow. He's up to 18, maybe 19 with that last hit out. And Laird getting busy down the back. He's going into the 30s. Especially with no Josh Worrell, I'm guessing. He's going to get a bit more of it. Same with a few other ones. Maybe Genghis Khan as well. He's moving into the 20s. And Millera. A few defenders need to kick on. And would love to see some Jake Saligo sometime soon. Down there on 1. Deary me. Deary me. Oh, Rochelle out of congestion. Oh, inaccuracy costing the Crows at the moment. 3-4, 22, plays 5 zip 30 for the Demons. Hey, Poet, welcome back to the channel, man. Doing pretty well. It's a nice Saturday for footy, especially in Adelaide. Don't know about Melbourne, but looks like a nice day in Adelaide. Interested to know who you picked this week in your tips, because I reckon all the games this weekend are pretty close. I reckon like all of them should be close games this weekend. So interesting tipping. And let me know who you got in this one. Cozzy struggling off the bat here. And yeah, Fitzgerald and Saligo as well down the bottom. Not looking good. McAndrew struggling against Gawn. Rivers on 6. So a few guys need to kick on. Cozzy fast hands. Langford getting a couple of pieces of it. Love it. Love it. So much space for the Demons, it feels now. Oh, Melksham, not quite there. He's just not having a good day. Yeah, Laird having a good one. 4 Crows into the 30s. I've gotten them all so far. Oh, very nice, Poet. Surely Crows win this one. You'd think, yeah, I'd probably put the Crows, at home in front of the Demons, but you got to kick straight, I guess, and at the moment the Demons are doing that. Crows definitely got the fantasy points on the board, though. So a minute left in the first quarter and plenty happening. Demons up, but Crows have the fantasy scoring. Hall Kahan is up to 25 as well, so that's pretty cool. On track for a ton, technically. Peatling, Rochelle, Dawson, Rankin, Laird, all 25 plus. And then, Van Royen has kicked 3 in the first quarter. 3 goals. He's up to 43. Dan Turner, 29. Harvey Langford coming good. 26 for him. And Jake Bowie cruising now up to 25. Sparrow's been good as well. Bowie again. Oh, Windsor, shocking kick. Not a good one. Crows just getting out of jail. Oh, Gawn. What a mark. Gawn's going up to 27 in a second. Big mark, big kick. Cozzy trying something here at the end, maybe. Oh, no way. Oh, so close from Cozzy. He is getting angry. Cozzy is not happy at all out there. He's up to 15 though. Doing something. And who is that? Is that Hall Khan kicking in? No, Cook. And that should do it for the half. It is. Crows struggling in front of goal. Inaccuracy costing them. And the Demons up by 8 at quarter time on the back of Van Royen kicking 3 zip. He's up to 43. Highest fantasy score on the ground by 10. Next best is on the Crows. They got a plenty happening. Laird, Rochelle, and Rankin up to 33. And Jordan Dawson cruising on 31. Then Hall Kahan is the fifth best for the Crows at quarter time. So getting a bit of junk. Peatling as well on 25. Cook, Keane, Walker, half the teams into the 20s at quarter time, sorry. And then Turner trying his best down back. He's had 8. Gone, getting 13 hitouts all over McAndrew, it feels, in this one. He's up to 28 as well. Bowie, 27. Langford, 26. And Tom McDonald up to 25 at quarter time as well. Sparrow and Steele into the 20s. So, goodness me, there are a lot of guys kicking on in this one, it feels. And I reckon this is going to be an absolute cracker of a game, guys. So, we'll take our first quick break here. And let me know in the chat who needs to pick up their game in this next 3 quarters. I need Jake Saligo to pull his finger out and stop eating chips at the fish and chipper. Yeah, pull your finger out, mate. McAndrew, Fitzgerald, Cozzy, a little bit better, but still would like a bit more from a few in the next 3 quarters. Let me know, guys. We'll take our first quick break, and we'll be back in a few minutes with the second quarter. Alrighty, guys, here we go with the second quarter of Adelaide versus Melbourne, and a pretty decent first quarter, to be honest. Tight game. Crows just a bit inaccurate, costing them the lead, really. And a few fantasy scores kicking off. Van Rooyen kicked 3. Roy Laird, Josh Rochelle, Isaac Rankin, all up to 33 at quarter time. And then, yeah, a few crows kicking on. Dawson, Genghis Hall Kahan, Peatling, Cook, all getting close to being on track for the ton. And then a few demons got up there as well in that last quarter. Obviously, Van Royen up to 43 with 3 goals, absolutely killing it. And then Dan Turner, Gawn, Bowie, Langford, Tom McDonald, and Caleb Windsor, all technically on track for a ton at the moment. Tom Sparrow was also good with 7 disposals. And Jack Steele got a tackle at least. Would like a few more tackles from Jack Steele in this next few quarters would be nice. And yeah, a few guys need to kick on. Jake Saligo down there on 1. Cozzy struggled in that first term. McAndrew struggling in the ruck against Gawn there again. Oh, got a tackle there though. I thought that might have been a free for, but no. So McAndrew needs to kick on. And Curtin and Cozzy for Minamoto as well. So would love to see some Jake Saligo. 1 point is atrocious. Come on, mate. No disposals. Is he dead? Whew. So yeah, Van Royen, 3 goals to get started. Crazy. And Rankin, a quick tackle to get started in this quarter, up to 37. Straight back into the CBAs after a few weeks out. So yeah, love to see that. So Rankin getting busy and filthy. Finally getting a bit more of it. He's been slow. Filthy Thilthorpe. Oh, Rochelle shanked. No, a great little chip. And it's a ball up. I thought it was a mark. Thought that was one of the best shanks of the season, potentially. Rankin throwing it. So free against Rankin and Melbourne. Keep it going, but they don't know where to go. I tell you, Caleb Windsor sometimes comes out and has a good game, but Dawson also a free against there on Melksham. So a couple of frees against to get us going here, especially for the Crows. Rankin and Dawson backwards to start off here. There he is, Caleb Windsor. He could be coming out for a big game today. Oof. Rankin, very good out of congestion. He's looking very, very good in this one. Where is Rankin? Right up the top there. Up to 39 again. Cozzy gets his first mark, I think that is. Yep, first mark for Cozzy. Quick +6. And Gawn getting smothered. Oh. So Windsor with a quick +10 in this second term to get started. Yeah, Bowie moving. Turner moving. Yeah, Sam Berry. There he is. Moving. Up to 35 now. Ah, Pickett. Come on. Oh, great mark down the back by Murray. He's getting involved now. But my question is, where is Jake Saligo? He's on 1. Samberry getting plenty of it with Laird. And oh my goodness, Dawson. No way. Wow, what a quick and brutal plus 12 from Jordan Dawson on the run mark and just kept it going and dribbled through. What an effortless goal it looked like, to be honest. But it kicked it 50, really, and it just dribbled perfectly through. So Dawson getting on up to 40 with that last play. And a great straight up the middle gut running by the Crows, really. I can't believe Dawson got that mark. And just a little lackadaisical kick for goal. So Dawson doing freakish things as always. He's up to 44, 44 for Dawson. So a quick plus 16 for Jordan Dawson. Crazy. Couple of goals, 3 tackles. So impactful, you'd say. I'm so stupid. I should have VC'd Dawson in fantasy over going Sheasel into Naz. Oh, that's a few big names though. Yeah, Dawson has been unreal. So I reckon he is one of the safest, but Sheasel against Richmond though, absolutely a good choice. And Naz against the Dogs, oh, that could be interesting. I reckon that the last match of the week, I reckon, is going to be the closest. And that's saying something, because I think all the games are going to be close this week. But that St Kilda Dogs game, I reckon that could be possibly the tightest of the weekend. Oh, Langford, lucky. Oh, Sam Berry, slow to get up. Ooh. Dawson, still moving. Rankin as well, up to 46. He hasn't kicked a goal. He's had 10 disposals, 4 tackles, 2 marks. Rankin getting busy. And Jordan Dawson getting his shoulder checked now. That's not good. Come on, Steele. Do something, mate. Pull your finger out. I'm very happy that it's bye rounds, to be honest, because Jake Saligo's score is not going to count. Yeah, I don't know who to tip for that one. Thinking Dogs, probably. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one to pick. That should be. Yeah, both teams have been like hitting like good wins, and then I don't know, just a loss out of like one loss out of 4 games. It feels for both those teams. So yeah, it could go one of which ways. Oh, but yeah, some heavyweights in that game though. That's going to be some big heavyweight fantasy scorers. Naz, Sinclair. Oh yeah, Dogs obviously Bont. Libba's back. Tim English, Dale. Big names in that. Wilkie. Oh, that's not 15, surely. Okay. So, few Crows getting busy though. Berry gonna join Rankin and Dawson in the 40s in a second. And Rankin going up to 50 again. So he's up to 52, Rankin, with another mark kick. He is flying. So Dawson looks alright. I think he's okay. I think he's just, yeah, a little rub down of the shoulder on the sidelines, but I think he's okay. Looks like he's going to come back on. Berry getting busy. Oh, Bowie should have been taking that though. Demons struggling. Feels like a bit of one-way traffic now for the Crows, to be honest. Gone. Getting busy in this quarter. Oh, Demons are out. Here they go. Which way to go? Oh, geez, Van Rooyen. To Cozzy. No, Cozzy off the ball. Getting smacked around. Oh, no. No, you can't give Cozzy that space. Oh, missing. But wow, Cozzy. Can't give him that much space. Yeah, there's Rankin cracking 50 now. He's up to 53. Laird's going to join him up there soon. A quick +6, up to 50 as well. Berry, Dawson, all kicking on. Some big scores for the Crows today, guys. Big scores. There's Berry again. So Berry's going up to 54. He's had 12 disposals. 4 marks, 3 tackles. Dan Curtin getting a piece. Yeah, Crows really dominating at the moment on the fantasy side of things. Just wish Jake Saligo didn't have one of those 610 fantasy points. He's 1/610th of the effort today for the Crows. He is doing F all. Crows bringing some pressure. It's high pressure stuff in the middle. No one's getting much space. Oh, good hands by the Demons. Oh, doesn't help if you slip over. Oh, Berry getting a tackle, I think, or should count as a tackle, hopefully. And it's ball. Yep, fair enough. Fair enough. I think that was a fair enough ping on Murray, to be honest. Done holding the ball. I think it was Kentfield or Fitzgerald. It was a 40 number. 41, sorry, Cross. Getting that holding the ball. Now, Demons making the most of it. Van Rooyen up to 51. Rankin up to 57. Berry 54. Laird 50. So we got some guys into the 50s, and there's still 10 minutes left in the half. Crazy. Dawson looking ready to come back on. So he is almost ready to get to that 50 as well. Curtin right on the back line. Those, oh, what a take by Nankervis. Did not expect that. Saligo back on. Give me some Saligo. Any kind of Saligo would be good. Where is he? So come on, Harvey Langford. Keep it going, mate. Started well. Slowing up in this quarter, though. Don't like that. Keep it going. Jakey Saligo, though, on 1. That is atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. I want Rankin so bad. Yeah, look, when he is in full flight, he is so good. Just a little bit injury prone, I guess, is what I'd say. Just seems to miss like half a dozen games a year. But yeah, when he is in full flight, it's something special. Him and Cozzy, people like that, very exciting to watch. Steal just the 1 tackle. Do not like that. He's the last one for my forwards. Ooh. Yeah, it would be nice. Rankin in the forward line feels good. Oh, Kenfield. No. Not quite. So Berry on the bench with the ambulance next to his name, though, so that's a little bit concerning. Hopefully he's okay. Some junk down back for some Crows defenders now. Miller, it's a slower game than normal, but he's, yeah, kicking on in this quarter, though. He's up into the 40s. Oh, he's getting some junk now. What am I saying? Miller up to 49 now. Getting some junk. Oof, big hits. Demons need to bring some pressure. Steele, tackle him. Is that ball? Ah, damn it. Still a tackle. Steele's getting some tackles. Love to see it. Come on. Where's Jake Saligo? What number is he? 14. Rankin. There he is. Getting 2 pieces of it. Maybe 3. Yes. Rankin +7 out of nowhere. That was beautiful. Oh, text here. Oh, no way. Just out of bounds. Oof. Tight stuff. So Jordan Dawson back on. He's creeping up. Few. Oh, look at that. Ranking up to 64. Flying. 8 minutes left in the half. Langford and Sparrow cleaning up down back. Quieter second terms for those two, though. Sparrow has fallen off a cliff in this second term. Langford creeping up. There's not much between like the 5th place demon and the 20th place demon, to be honest. There's a lot of guys in the mid-range for the Ds. And almost all the Crows are getting a piece of it. Just Keys, Fogarty, Saligo down the bottom. Fitzgerald getting nothing either. That doesn't look good. Yeah, he's struggling. Yeah, a lot of midfielders struggling, to be honest, for the Demons. But hey, a couple of mark kicks and could get straight to the top as well. So who knows? A lot left to go for the Demons, I feel. They just haven't had a whole lot of it. Here they go, though. Fritsch. Oh, that's a good kick. Butchered the mark. Jefferson. What a fluff up. Should have been a waltz in goal, and he absolutely stuffed it. Terrible stuff. Gotta forget about that one. Not good. Bad, bad miss. Here we go. Laird kicking on up to 56. Yeah, Fitzgerald on 9. Deary me. Oh, that's 9 times as good as Saligo. Genuinely, like, what is happening? Why am I? There's always a player every, like, the last few weeks that just literally doesn't show up to the field and gets like a 20 or a 30. And I'm very thankful that it's during the bye rounds, but my God. It'd be nice to not have a spud every week. Saligo was alright last week. I think he got like an 80 or something. Wins is looking alright. Good tackling by Caleb Windsor. was not a disposal. Sparrow giving it away. And who's that getting it? Laird, a quick +7. So Laird getting up into the 60s, up to 63. Saligo, a handball. He's up to 3. Oh, Rochelle just missing. But hey, Saligo, he got a tackle, he got a mark, he's had a kick, just got a handball, absolutely flying. He's up to 9. Times his score by 9 in about a minute. Some fast pressure plays by both teams here. Not many goals in this quarter either, was it? Melbourne have kicked 6 behinds in a row, and Adelaide's kicked like 1-1 or something for the quarter. So Melbourne can't get anything now after kicking 5 goals straight. They've kicked 6 behinds straight. And Laird kicking on. Laird's going up into the 70s in a second. Dawson, let's go 70 before halftime. I reckon that hopefully will happen. Oh, Dawson's fallen off the last couple of minutes. It's all been Laird and Rankin. Yeah, Laird going up to 73 in a second. He's had 8 marks. He's had a couple of tackles. And look at that. Hull Khan. Genghis. Getting plenty of it. I've got him in a league. I totally forgot I had Genghis. Oh, that's awesome. Happy days. Maxi gone. Going up to 50 with a bit of defensive intercepting. Led up to 73. Oh, Murray, what a specky. Beautiful. Oh, Pickett. Always getting his pants pulled down the last couple of weeks. Cozzy Pickett. Lucky he's got some tight jocks on underneath. Oh, Cozzy can't just muscle his way through this one. A few big bodies for the Crows keeping him out of it. Fitzgerald into double digits. Big tackle by Borlase and Chandler. Slippy stuff. Gone to 53. 16 hitouts, 11 disposals, 2 marks a tackle. Yeah, 16 hitouts for Gorney. Getting busy. Hall Kahan up to 59. Having a great time. His 3rd or 4th game. Crows going back to go forward, it seems. Oh, this is high pressure footy here. Seriously, everyone's zoned in for this game, it feels. So yeah, Laird 73, Rankin 67, Berry 62, Genghis Hall Kahan up to 59, Keane 54, Dawson 52, Miller 51. So what's that one? 7 Crows 50 plus already. And Murray's getting close. Borlace, Rochelle also close to being up to 50 as well. So serious numbers here for some Crows. They're going to be up to 200 points ahead of the Demons fantasy-wise in a second if Darcy Fogarty can kick this. Oh, he's got it. Beautiful kick. Fogarty getting busy now. Off the bottom a bit, up into the 20s. And the Crows one behind. So 1 point behind. It's a close game. So yeah, Dawson 54. So 16 points in a couple of minutes. Maybe Minamoto would be nice. Might get up to 60. Would be good. Yeah, Laird and Rankin though. Goodness me. And Berry having huge games. Hall Kahan, 5 marks, 2 tackles. He's having fun. Oh, Saligo again. He's into double digits. Not the last person to get into double digits. So there you go. Jefferson still down there on 8. Saligo up to 12. Dawson's sitting at full forward. Jack Steele. Thank you, mate. Please do something. Yeah, a bit of junk down back for some Crows here. Oh, Nankervis. Oh, Tex, what was that? Shocker. So a minute left in the half, and we have plenty of people on track for a ton in this one, guys. Almost 10 players, 50 plus. Turner, Murray, Borlace, Nankervis, Rochelle, all close to being 50 as well. So huge points from the Crows in this term. There you go, Nankervis 51. Huge numbers. Crows have almost put 1,000 points on in a half. That is crazy. That is a lot of points in a half of footy. You rarely see teams get like 1,800 points total. They are more than halfway to that at the moment. Demons goalless in this quarter. Oh, Fritsch giving one away. Stephen King is furious. Satan himself in the box for the Demons. And Max Gawn getting a freebie at the end here. Yes, so Gawny going up into the 60s. And the last play here, 10 seconds left for the Demons. Source. Van Rooyen. Don't know if he's got enough time here. Oof. Don't know if Van Rooyen has got this in him, but I have seen bigger kicks kicked. This is 60, 65 meters, 62 meters from the corner. Surely not. Surely. Yeah, it's gone. Out of bounds on the full to finish the half there. And it's a bloody close game as well. 1 point in it. A very, very tight one. And some insane fantasy numbers happening out there, especially for the Crows. You got Roy Laird on track for gold at the moment. He's on 75. Berry, Rankin, 67 apiece. Hall Kahan, good old Genghis Kahan, up to 59. Jordan Dawson, 54, with Mark Keane, Wayne Millerer, Luke Nankervis up to 51, Nick Murray up to 49, a few others there close to 50 for the Crows, and then Gawn up to 62, absolutely monstering it. Van Rooyen, a bit slower in that last term, but he's up to 57. And a bunch of demons in that midway point of the 40s and the 30s. So just getting a bit suffocated in that last term, I thought, the demons. And yeah, didn't kick a goal, 6 behinds for the term. So Crows still not in front, but getting it done fantasy-wise in this one. 959 fantasy points for the half is insane. Most of the team is over the 30 mark, and almost half the team is up to 50. So crazy numbers. Rory Laird having an absolute day out, and a few guys down the bottom there need to kick on though. Jake Saligo got 11 more points in that quarter, so I can't hate him as much. Still need more. Yeah, Thilthorpe struggling. McAndrew having his worst game because, yeah, against Gorney, he's not having fun. Gorn dominating in the middle, whether it's hitouts or disposals. It feels, yeah, McAndrew has 2 disposals at halftime. Not looking good. Who else there? Yeah, Fitzgerald up to 19, not his best. So, yeah, Melksham struggling. A few others there just need to kick on, I think. Chandler, not his best game either. Fritsch hasn't had a goal. Demons just struggling forward of the arc. So yeah, interesting one here. They got the lead, the Demons, but can they hold on to it in the second half at the Adelaide Oval? Seems like a tough order when the Crows are in the form that they're in. They are getting plenty of it, just need to kick it straighter. Yeah, expecting a bit. Hopefully, we're going to see some big scores in this one, guys. Plenty of tons happening in this next half of footy. So let me know who you would like to see ton up. Rory Laird looks like a good shout. I would like to see Genghis Khan ton up today. I think that would be a nice little surprise for everyone. And other than that, I think I'd love to see Rankin. Or, yeah, would love to see a few more tackles from Jack Steele in the next quarter or something decent from some demons. Harvey Langford, maybe. Someone needs to pull their finger out. Gorn can't do it all. So, anyway, guys, we'll see how we go in the second half of this one. Should be an absolute cracker to get us started here on Saturday football. Let me know who's winning, guys. Let me know who's turning up in the next half, and we'll take our first big break of Saturday. We'll see you guys in about 15 minutes for Adelaide versus the Demons. Second half coming up next. Alrighty, guys, here we go. The second half of Crows versus the Demons coming up next. And it's been a big one for the Crows, even though they're losing by a point. They have a lot of points on the board, fantasy-wise. Rory Laird, Sam Berry, Isaac Rankin kicking on into the 60s at halftime, and Max Gawn into 63 territory as well. Then a few Crows into the 50s also. Hall, Kahan, Mark Keane, Jordan Dawson, 54. Wayne Miller, 54. Luke Nankervis, 51. Couple there on 49 as well. So plenty of Crows getting very busy today. And then, yeah, Van Rooyen had a good first term, but fell off a bit in that second quarter. And he's the only one on the Demons over 50 otherwise with Gawn. Everyone else struggling a little bit, just not getting the numbers. Steele down there on 36. Cozzy also not having his best game on 38. Windsor up there on 43, doing all right. But yeah, just a few guys struggling. Fitzgerald struggling to get into it. Rivers, Tholstrup, even Sparrow went missing in their last quarter as well. So, yeah, few Demons need to kick on and should be an exciting second half here, hopefully. See how the Crows go. Struggling to get started here. Don't know what's happening. So number check. Yeah, we got the right number of players out there. Yep, there we go. All right. Steele quickly gets a kick to start the quarter. Need him to kick on. Oh, Cozzy can't get it off the deck. Oh, Peatling is taking it away easily. Fast hands by some Crows. Up the wing now. So head count delaying the start of that quarter. That was weird. A couple of defenders getting some junk down back. Lever and Turner. Turner into the 50s with that mark kick. And Gawn getting a freebie. So he's up to 50, up to 50s. Into the late 60s now, Max Gawn. 67. And Harvey Langford, love to see it. Need him to get up to 51 if he can kick this one. Good mark. It's going to kick, what, 34? Oh, it's about 40 metres out, actually. It's a decent kick needed, but if he kicks this, could be going well into the 50s. Harvey Langford. Come on, mate. Kick it true. Kick it straight. And he's done it. Couple of goals for Langford. Love to see it. He's now fourth best for the Demons, up to 51. Harvey Langford. So coming good. Few Demons straight into the 50s in the second half. So good start for the Demons. And yeah, Max Gawn up into the 70s that last play. So kicking on. Yeah, Langford about to go up to 51. So good start from the Demons. Up by 7 now. McAndrew, a rare clearance, but smothered by Gawn. Jeez. Bowie, straight ahead, getting closer to 50 as well. So Demons starting strong. A few negatives for the Crows to start off as well. Murray and McAndrew going backwards to start off. Not good. McAndrew is having a tough day out there against Gawn. Windsor from Steele. Beautiful. Chandler. What a great kick. He's got it. And the Demons are up by 13 now. What a great goal that was. Good congestion play there. And yeah, nice fast hit. Chandler getting a good goal to start. Yeah, a couple of goals for the Demons to start this second half. Very nice. Yeah, gone up to 73 early. He's got 10 quick points to start the quarter. Ooh. Adelaide just can't get their hands on it now. Here they go, finally. Dawson getting wrapped up. Looked like a throw, but wasn't. And Ball Ace giving away a free, I think. No, sorry, Melksham giving away a free on Ball Ace. So Demons starting strong. Crazy how Melbourne have gone way above everyone else's expectations. Yeah, seriously. At the start of the season, thought Melbourne was really going to struggle with Petrarca left, Oliver left. I just felt like their list was a bit older maybe, and even they're missing Christian Salem, a few others, but they're still pulling it out, still getting it done, bringing some pressure. Gone, just holding it all together. And players like Langford and Rivers and Sparrow kind of filling in the gaps, I think. Bowie having a good year after, yeah, slow start from him. Yeah, it's such a rupture it felt in the off season for the Demons. Just didn't feel like they would have synced up like they have. And Lever is now down, haunched over. That's not good. Don't know what's happened here. Oh, he's just winded himself, I think. He has just landed right on his pelvis or something. Yeah, no, landing on the football there was Lever. Losing a bit of wind, I feel. Just a bit gassed. And now Bowie's getting a bit of it. He's up to 59 with Turner and Van Rooyen. Dan Curtin getting a piece of it again. He's up to 44. Demons on the rebound. And McAndrew coming good. Actually doing something. Down back. Dawson, quick +5. He's moving again. Slow start for this half. Hall Kahan again. He's into the 60s. McAndrew hasn't got that bad of a kick. He needs to kick it more. Yeah, he just hasn't had much space today, I guess. Just Gorn's been dominant. And yeah, mismatched against him a bit. But if he gets free, he's getting a couple of disposals now. He's holding his own with the hit-outs, you might say. But yeah, just not getting anything else. See, Gorn's had 16 disposals. McAndrew's had 4, or maybe 5 now. Yeah, lots of handballs. So yeah, you're right. He needs to kick it a bit more. Ben Keys shuffling in, and a wobbly one, but goes through. Didn't look promising, but he makes it happen. And Crows, look at that. How many Crows are into the 60s plus now? Laird, Berry, Rankin, Keane, Dawson, Hall, Kahan, and Millera, all 60 plus now. And it's gone right up there for the Demons. 73, Bowie, Turner, Van Rooyen, 59. Langford's kicked 2 for his 51. So good scores on the cards here. Big numbers today. So it's tightened up again, 7 points in it. And I reckon there's plenty left in this one. Could go any way at this point. McAndrew is getting up in the ruck. That's good to see. Neil Bullen. Oh, no, not quite. Demons getting away out of jail. Not out of bounds. Now it is. Oof. Crows fans a little bit on edge, I feel. So free kick for Nankervis. Crows on the hunt now. Tell you, Bill Thorpe struggling. Saligo haven't seen him this half either. So, dearie me, of all the Crows players to have, I've got the one at the bottom. Yeah, no Myercheck, no Petty for the Demons either. So, few men down. The Demons and still coming out firing today. Millera nails it from 55. Beautiful kick. And Millera moving up now to 70 with that last play. So he is absolutely launched up in the last 2 quarters. Gone up to 74. Huge, huge play there for the Crows. And they're 1 point behind now. Yep, Saligo was not bad last week. I looped him in because I had him on my bench last week, but I didn't have the bench. I didn't have the depth this week to play a 6th forward, so I had to put him on the field. I'm kind of thankful that it's the bye rounds, I guess, because it won't count if he does spud it up. But yeah, didn't expect him to be sucking this bad. Jack Steele tackle. Gone disposals. Rankin tackle. So Rankin into the 70s. Gawn's had 17 disposals. Oh, Harvey Langford gets a free push in the back. I love to see that. I am a Harvey Langford owner. It's been a tough year. Oh, he gets it back as well. A couple of kicks for Langford. Might get it back again. 3 kicks for Langford. Quick plus 10 for Harvey Langford. A free and then 3 kicks in a row. Awesome. Just that explosiveness he's got. Just a couple of quick ones. Going up to at least 61 in a second, Harvey Langford. Gone into the 80s and Rankin into the 70s. Oh, Fogarty, what a pluck. Great pluck there by the Crows. Yeah, Crows firing now, and they could get the lead back finally. Haven't had it since first quarter, I think. And Fogarty nails it, so Crows up to 53, and Demons now behind by 5. And first lead of the day, in a while, sorry, for the Crows. Laird up to 78, Rankin 73, Berry 71, Miller 70, so 4 Crows into the 70s. Mark Keen's there on 69. Dawson, a little bit slow this quarter, to be honest, compared to what you'd expect, but could still be well on track for a ton, you'd hope. A Hall Kahan, good old Genghis, has had 15 disposals as well, so he's having fun. Few weird ones there. Ball Ace up to 64, then Curvis 59. Rochelle has gone backwards in this quarter. I think he was on 46. He's down to 43. Curtin, Peatling, all struggling a bit as well. So not good for a few of those guys. Have gone missing. Hey, it's Adam. Welcome back, Adam. Now that he's back, Jordan Dawson might start kicking on. I know Adam's got like 5 Crows in this one. Because I was chatting with Rob last night, Adam, and he's against you this week, so he's already conceded. Yeah, Dawson's been a bit quiet this quarter. He was into the 50s at half time, but it's a bit slower now. Yeah, good to have all my regulars in the chat. Thanks for coming back, guys. Hanging out on a nice Saturday of footy. Hall Kahan, guys, he is on track for a ton today. That is exciting. Mid-season draftee, would love to see a mid-season draftee ton up. And there's another one. Fitzgerald hasn't had much of it today, but a bit better in this quarter at least. Sparrow fallen off as well a little bit in this last couple of quarters. Cozzy Pickett the same. Where's he? Have not seen Cozzy. Rob might win this week. He had Nando VC last night. Yeah, he needs literally everything to go right to win. Yeah, like I lost a matchup last week in one of my keeper leagues, and I had like 4 more players than my opponent. And I still lost. So you never know. You never know who's gonna spud it up or get 150. Like I've got Jake Saligo in this one. Loving that. Just loving that. 7 points behind the next best for the Crows. Sad. Sad stuff. Max Gorn into the 80s. Isaac Rankin into the 80s. I think Rob has Rankin as well, Adam. So that's not good. Hall Kahan up to 75. He is killing it. So far, every one of Rob's players have been on form. Oh, jeez. And there's Rankin again. He's getting +6s around the place. Plenty of marks, plenty of tackles. Come on, KO. What are you doing, mate? There we go. Yeah, he has Rankin, and Rankin's going up closer to 90 in a couple of seconds, I think. Oh, Chandler's going to get gone here, I think. It is. Michelini gets a holding the ball. He's up to 64. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Crows, 70 plus at the moment. Isaac Rankin dominating. And Nakos to come for Adam. Oh, geez. Against Port Adelaide at home, too. I reckon Nakos is going to have some fun tonight. Keen for Sam Swadling tonight. Remember the name, Sam Swadling. He's going to be an absolute jet, especially once all the oldies retire at the Pies. Some new names these last few weeks. Got Hall Kahan, Fitzgerald in this one. Pickett just cruising, not even wanting to take his free kick. Don't you hate that? Players get a free kick and then someone else takes it away from them. So you take it. Can't be bothered. Yeah, Mark Keane having a good game, up to 75. Crazy. Who else have you got in this one, Adam? You got McAndrew, unfortunately, I think you've got in some league. I think you do, maybe not. Dawson, Berry. Do you have a Rochelle? Can't remember. Oh, Chandler coming good, and the Demons get the lead back. Oh my goodness. It is tit for tat at the moment with these two teams. It's going to be a close, close game. A great goal from Chandler there. So he's been great this quarter, moving back up. He started very slow, and you'd expect a bit more from him, but going all right. Today, so this is going to be a very tight game, I reckon, if the Demons can keep it going. This is good footy to start us off on Saturday. And I reckon all the games this weekend are going to be close. I reckon they're all good matchups. Different matchups, but good matchups, even. I think I have Sparrow in keeper. Ooh. He has been struggling a bit more today, but a little bit better the last couple of minutes, into the 40s at least. Cozzy just leaving it behind. Gone getting plenty. Oh, there he is, Cozzy getting tackled instantly. Sorry, McAndrew, Dawson, Berry, Rochelle in redraft. Ooh. Well, you dodged a bullet with Saligo, because he is spudding. Rochelle struggling a bit this one. Not really trying to win in keeper. So get those draft picks. Get those high draft picks. It's almost tanking time. Oh, Jefferson high tackle. Silly stuff, mate. Silly, silly stuff. So tight footy here. Tell ya, Sparrow's been better. Sparrow moving. He's up into the 50s now. I'd love to see some more Harvey Langford before the end of this quarter, and Jack Steele, to be honest. And I thought that was Harvey Langford, but it's the guy that looks exactly like him, Jefferson. Just dropped Rechko to pick up Swadling in keeper. Love it, Poet. Absolutely love it. Moore and Maynard to be confirmed on injury list, and Jacobs supposedly moving midfield. So hopefully he gets a decent run in defense. He is a good, like in VFL and under 18, he was that good halfback midfielder. Goes up into the middle from the halfback, kicks well on both sides. It's only his first season. He's in the VFL. He's had a couple of like 35, 40 disposal games in the VFL as well. So yeah, Swaddling, reckon he's going to be awesome for the years to come. Highly touted at the Pies. Oh, Saligo instantly tackled. Not good. Not good. Max Gorn up to 89. Sparrow getting plenty. Oh, what a smother by Windsor. Gorn up into the 90s. Oh, Cross didn't know what to do and instantly tackled by Michelini. Stephen King cannot breathe at the moment. He is furious, even in the big ones. Hall Kahan up to 79. Crazy. Crazy. 82, sorry. He keeps going. I've got him in keeper. I've got him in keeper. Very happy with that. Wish I had him in all my other leagues. Because he is having fun. Dawson finally getting a mark. Quick +6. He's coming back there, Minamoto. He's doing something again. Sam Berry also moving up. So 3 minutes left in the third term. Plenty of tons on the cards. Looks like Max Gorn's going to get there first at this stage. Big drop off after him for the Demons, but then a lot of Crows keen on the ton, I reckon. And I reckon I'm super keen to see Genghis Khan get a ton today. That'd be great. Saligo to Dawson. Dawson up to 78. Still have Sheasel. I reckon North Melbourne players are going to run riot tomorrow, I think. Sorry, Adam, but think it's going to be a good game, that one, even though it's a toilet bowl, North v Richmond, but I reckon Sheasel and LDU in particular going to get busy in that one. Not sure about Cherry now with Nankervis back. And Nankervis now moving. That is the 9th Crow into the 70s now. Or 70 plus. And there's Hall Kahan going up into the 90s. What is happening? Hall Kahan is up to 94. He is leading everyone on the ground in a second. No, never mind. Max Gorn, big mark, going up to 98. But it is Gorn and Genghis at the top. Oh, McAndrew. He's struggling, giving some frees away today. And he's down too. Oh, McAndrew just copped an elbow to the jaw. Oh, that's not fun. Instantly holding the head. That is not good. McAndrew owners out there, look away. He is down on the ground and 100% going to get a concussion test, I would think. Especially with a minute and a half left in the quarter. Oh dear. Oh dear. Elbow to the jaw and gives a free against as well. So it's all salt on the wound there for McAndrew owners. Sorry. 4 frees against and now a busted jaw. He has a tiny jaw too, McAndrew. He really doesn't have a big jaw. So that was a precise hit. So yeah, big game for Adelaide players today with the Tony Modra news over the last 48 hours. Apparently, just heard the news that he has opened his eyes in hospital, Tony Modra. So he is awake. Good news. So here we go. It'll be Thilthorpe probably in the ruck from now on, I'd imagine. So straight down for that concussion test. And Windsor getting plenty of it again, but kicking it straight back to the Crows. So just back and forth at the moment. Very tight contest. Very happy with Hugo Hall Kahan, guys. What an insane game he's had. Some big hits on some Crows now, and a lot to go with. A lot of effort needed in this last quarter, especially if McAndrew is done for the day. That's going to make it a big uphill battle for this last quarter. Pull your pants up, Cozzy. What are you doing? Great kick, though. Oh, dropped. Oh, Dawson, don't argue. Beautiful. Last 15 seconds, though. Not much happening at the end here. Staying in. Nope. Dolstrop takes it out. So nothing really happening. Gorn and Hall Kahan, though, so close to the ton at this point. Hall Kahan, out of nowhere. I don't know if anyone's got him. I've got him in one of my leagues. And I wish I had him in all of them right now. He's killed it. 8 marks, 3 tackles, 20 disposals, up to 94 at three-quarter time is Hall Kahan. And Max Gawn, obviously, dominating in the middle, up to 97 himself. And it could get even uglier now that Lockie McAndrew is down for a concussion test at three-quarter time. So all eyes on that at the last break in this one. But we got plenty of guys on for the ton here, guys. Mostly Crows. Plenty, so many guys in the 80s. Look at that. Laird, Miller, Rankin, Berry, Dawson, Michelini, 80 plus. Mark Keane, 79. Luke Nankervis, 77. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Crows technically on track for a ton at the last break here. And then you got Gorn leading the way for the Demons. And then it's Daylight. And then it's Van Rooyen. Tom Sparrow had a much better third quarter. I think he had like 30 points. Bowie to 64. Langford had that one goal, didn't do much more. And my boy Jack Steele not doing much in that quarter either. I think he had like maybe 8 points. So it's been struggle street for a lot of Demons, but they do have the lead somehow in this, even though it's been absolutely relentless by the Crows. 300 more points than the Demons fantasy wise at 3/4 time. Huge numbers and a bunch of tons waiting to happen in this one, guys. So let me know who's turning up in this last quarter and who's winning. Who's going to win this? No Lockie McAndrew, maybe. Waiting to hear on that. That could be the deciding factor in this. We'll wait and see. But big fourth quarter coming up, guys. Stick with me here. Big one coming up, and then Carlton GWS after this, and Pies Port Adelaide after that. So plenty left to come in this one. Take our last break of this one, and we'll be back in a few minutes with the final quarter of Crows versus the Demons. All right, guys. Kelly Underwood is on the screen, so I'm back and ready to call this last quarter. And it is going to be a big last term. It's a tight game, this one. And McAndrew getting a concussion test after a big hit from Jake Lever. And it could be a deciding factor in this if Lockie McAndrew is done for the day. We'll see. But yeah, big numbers on the cards here, guys. And it's Hall Kahan, Genghis up the top for the Adelaide Crows, but heaps of guys in the 80s. Laird, Millerer, Rankin, Berry, Dawson, Michelini up to 80. And then Maxi Gorn doing his thing. He's up on 97 at the final break. And it's going to come down to the wire. This one, 2 points in it at 3/4 time. Few Demons doing alright. Don't know if anyone else will ton up today, but Van Rooyen up to 70, Sparrow up to 67, Bowie 64, Turner 62, Langford hoping for a bit more from him, and hoping for Jack Steele to get a few more tackles would be nice. But tough going today for a few of the Demons guys, fantasy-wise. And getting the win at the moment, but not getting a whole bunch of junk. So I would love a whole bunch of junk for some demons in this last quarter. And yeah, Saligo would love a bit more from him as well. So he's on 17. Not enjoying that. Would love him to get closer to 50. Would be nice. A boy can dream, but I don't think it's going to happen. Who else we got? Yeah, Cozzy Pickett hasn't cracked 50 yet. Jack Steele on 50. So a couple of big names in the middle there, hoping can kick on. Thilthorpe in the ruck to start the last quarter. Steele's getting busy in there with Fitzgerald. And Peatling looking sore after that last CBA. Peatling copped a big hit and he's been told to stay out there. I think he's told them to stay out there. Yep, he's all right, I think. He's in a fight with Jack Steele and just got twisted around a bit. And Taylor gets a free. So Crow's getting a bit of luck here. 2 points in it. Yeah, goodness me, gone. Having a monster game. Windsor doesn't know how to handball, apparently. Laird, Dawson, couple of big names down the back. Oh, fumbling down back for some demons. And they're making it tough on themselves. Rochelle off the deck. He's going to get it back. No, not quite. Yes, he can in the end. Rochelle gets it done. And a lovely goal at the end. He needed that because he had a terrible third quarter. I don't think he got any points. He's got 9, at least 9 to start this one. Probably 11 actually. Be extra in that. Yeah. Rochelle, good start to the last quarter here. Straight up into the 50s. Gone on 99. And Hall Kahan on the bench to start off this quarter. Put Rochelle in the mids. Yeah, there's so many now. Yeah, Berry, Rankin, Dawson. Plenty in the middle for the Crows. Yeah, you'd think Rochelle should be getting in there a little bit. Oh, Chandler trying his best, but Crows defenders are pretty good. Borlase having one of his best games. And filthy. And that's a filthy pass. Oh dear, here come the Crows. They've got some space. Curtin. Oh, Rochelle. Almost. Almost. So McAndrew back on the bench, is he? Looks like he is coming back on. Lockie McAndrew could be coming back on. Wobbly kick by Chandler, but he's getting a bit of it in this last term. And Fitzgerald as well. So kicking on a little bit more now. Fitzgerald would be nice to see him keep it up. At least keep that average. Decent game last week to get started. Wouldn't like him to spud it up too much. And there's Gorn's ton, by the way. Gorn up to the 100 with 26 hitouts, 22 disposals, 2 marks, 2 tackles, 3 frees, 4. He's up to the ton. Big Maxi First ton for the Saturday footy. And Gorn could be getting plenty more in this last one. Can you yell at Curtin and Cozzy for me, please? Damn it, Cozzy! Had to come out and have a flyer last week, and this week he's going to spud up when it's not against me. Oh, Millerer doesn't know where he is. And Jefferson takes a clunk. And Demons, chance to take the lead back if they kick this. Going up to 102. My opponent has gone as captain. Oh no, Minamoto. I didn't read that one. Jeez, that is not good. That's a good captain choice, to be honest. Jefferson gets the Demons back in front. So interesting. Demons straight back into it. Gone up to 104. Hall Kahan maybe coming on now would be good. And we got a few Crows struggling to finish off their tons. They're all on track, you'd say, but they are slowing down as well. So would love to see at least you'd hope for at least 4 or 5 Crows turning up in this one. Don't know if any more Demons are going to turn up though. I think it's going to be struggle street for some Demons, even though they are winning. And McAndrew's back out there, so good to see. Steele wrapped up by Dawson and Berry. Lever copping it from the Crows fans in the crowd because he, used to play for Adelaide, obviously. It was a while back now. It feels like yesterday, but yeah, he used to be a key back for the Crows. So wondering when Hall Kahan's going to get back on the field. If he can't get 6 points in this quarter, I'm going to be very, very sad. Deserves a ton. He's had a great game. Smothered by the Demons. Wow. Cozzy's ready to burst. Oh, no chance. And that's not a good kick, though. Wow. Didn't know what he was doing. That was a shocking finish by Cozzy. He's in two minds and should really pull his pants up just that little bit, Cozzy. No one wants that Bonds advertising. Alright, so it's a no score either. So not even a behind for Cozzy. Hit the side post. Deary me. Ah, robbed. Getting robbed now, Cozzy. 15 minutes. Are we going to see anyone else turn up? Hall Kahan, Laird, Millerer, Berry, Dawson, Rankin. Very, very close. Smothered disposals count in fantasy. As long as you get a hand on it or a boot on it, it counts as a disposal in fantasy, I think. In Supercoach, I think if it's smothered, it counts as a clanger, I think. Or yeah, didn't hit its target, that's for sure. But then it's the weird ones with the new last disposal out of bounds rules where they're like the lasso or whatever they're calling it. Hey, you slap it onto the opposition's foot and then it goes out of bounds. I hate that, to be honest, because that doesn't count as a disposal, but it counts as last disposal out of bounds. So it's like That's weird. That's weird in my opinion. It's not a disposal, but it is because it's out of bounds. I don't. Yeah, it's a weird one. So 4 players into the 90s now. Hall Kahan yet to get on the field in this last term. Laird, Miller, and Berry, 90 plus. Jack Steele's holding Dawson down a bit in this last term. And Mark Keane getting busy into the 80s. Oh, Miller are robbed of a mark, but gets a kick up to 94. Oh, Laird. Wow, what a grab. He's going up to 97. Rory Laird. I never really considered it actually counted or not until just now. Yeah, I think if it's a kick and it's smothered, it's still a kick. But those weird last disposal slaps and things, they don't count if someone slaps it onto your boot. Laird, that could be the ton there for Laird, actually, or maybe up to 99. It's up to 97 there. Miller 94. So yeah, Cozzy Pickett, 51, guys. Sorry to say, he is having an absolute mare of a day compared to what he usually does. Not getting much of it. Rankin also struggling now. Oh dear, crazy tackle. Poor Turner getting piled on. So Bowie kicking in. Can we get some demons into the 80s would be nice. Bowie getting a couple of pieces of it. Up to 76. Bad hands by the Crows, but straight back. Oh, it's good contested play out there. Peatling is getting smashed. Peatling is getting tenderized out there. Shoulders getting hit. Head. Oh my God. Oh, he just got a shoulder to the jaw. That was discombobulating, I think. Now, where is Hall Kahan? 8 minutes into the fourth, he hasn't come on yet. Come on, give the kid his time on ground. He's not even a kid. I think he's a mature ager, like 23 or something. And McAndrew getting a free, gone off the field at the moment. So Kenterfield inexperience coming in. Rankin getting it. Oh, high tackle by Cook. Silly one. Sharp gets it. Crows fans on the edge of their seats. It's a tied game. Far out. Tied game. Could be a couple of draws this weekend, maybe, with some tight contests. So where is Rory Laird? Where is Wayne Malera? Where's Sam Berry? Could be some tons very, very shortly. Mark, no, not Mark Keane. Who's that? McAndrew. There he is, getting a +6. Going off the field, McAndrew getting a piece of it. Saligo struggling, but he's into the 20s. And McAndrew again. Couple of plus sixes for big McAndrew. Oh, it's tight out there. It is tight. Gawn can't get back on the field either, so he is fuming. McAndrew dominating. Quick plus 14, I think. He's up into the 50s. And Adelaide up by 1 now. So tight game. Or maybe a free kick. What is this? Score review. Ah, okay, yeah. Fogarty, that's not a goal. Sorry, mate. Keane up to 94. So 5 Crows into the 90s. And then Nankervis 89. Dawson 87. Rankin 85. 8 Crows potentially turning up in this, but no one wants it. No one wants to just pull the trigger. Hall Kahan's on at least. Rivers kicking in. Harvey Langford not touching it in this last term so far. And getting marks taken on him. He's down as well. Oh no, Langford. No. Come on, mate. Stay out there. Sam Berry up to 96. Langford heaving in the big ones. Sucking in some big bits of air. Oh, Crows are putting the pressure on. Who wants it down back? Where is... Oh, there's Keane. He's got a tackle. Keane is up to 98. Crazy. Some unexpected ones for the Crows today. Cole Kahan, Keane, Nankervis getting up there. Gawn's been hit hard. I think he's okay. It's free against McAndrew, though. Oh, no, sorry. Free against Thilthorpe there. So Keane 98, Laird 99, Berry 96. Where's Hall Kahan? Give him a tackle. Cook gets a kick. Oh dear, just hacking it forward, the Crows. Trying anything. Demons going back to go forward. And Thilthorpe getting freaky. Mark Keane going to be the first Crow to turn up. I don't think anyone expected that. Mark Keane going to go up to 104 in a second. So he has been out of nowhere in this last quarter. Absolutely dominating. And now Dawson. Dawson, beautiful mark in the forward 50. If he kicks this, he's going up to 99 if he kicks this one. And it will put it up by over a goal out of reach for the Demons. Gone up to 114. Curtin and Cozzy, come on. Yeah, sorry, man. Curtin almost up to Cozzy's score. Wow, 1 point the difference there. Both on into the 50s. Oh, Dawson, shocker. Just the 7 points for him. Going up to 94. Hall Kahan. There it is. Hall Kahan. Genghis Khan getting his first ton in AFL. And he's had 9 marks for the day. Huge stuff. 21 disposals, mostly kicks, I'm guessing. And Gawn giving away a free now, so he's going backwards. He's back to 1-1-1. There we go. Bunch of Crows into the ton territory. Is that Saligo? No, it's Curtin. There we go. Curtin getting a piece. Terrible kick though. Steele also getting a piece. Deary me, I've needed that. He has been shocking in this second half. Just get some junk. Just get some easy junk, thanks. Jack, please. Oh, it's a shocking kick by Sparrow. Hall Kahan again. Is that Nankervis? I think that was Nankervis. Might be up to 99. Steele a bit more gone. Tight game. 2 points in it. 7 minutes left. Sparrow not paid the mark. Oh, it's rough stuff. It's fast hands needed. Oh. Fumbles for days. No one can hold on to it. No one can get a good hit at it. Wow, great Hugo Kahan. Cole Kahan, sorry. What a little player he's going to be, I reckon. He is getting a piece of everything. He had a great kick. Thilthorpe lining. 6 minutes left. A big kick here to take it over a goal, the difference. Crazy stuff. Laird. Then Curvis. 99 apiece. 5 Crows there waiting. 6 Crows, sorry, waiting for a ton. Plenty of Crows in this one waiting for it. Thilthorpe. Big kick this one. And he's absolutely nailed it. After a quiet day, but Thilthorpe's going up to 49. Oh, what the heck? Jake Saligo got adjusted way back. Oh, man. Thought he was up into the 20s. Only on 19. Deary me. But wow. Only the one player on the Crows less than 40 now is Jake Saligo. Everyone's had a piece of it today. Hall Kahan at the top there for the Crows. And yeah, Crows now up by 8. Crazy. Love to see some Harvey Langford in this last quarter. At any stage would be nice. Hasn't had any of it in this second half, it feels. Just got that one goal. Just nowhere else to be seen. Sparrow has gotten busy. He's up to 87 now with that last tackle. Then Curvis not able to get the ball out. Chandler though, kicking on. He's up to 78 as well. Sparrow, that counts. And Curtin getting a +6. Is that Rochelle, another +6? He struggled in this second half, Rochelle, and that is another poor kick. And Demons getting a 50. So game on. Game absolutely on here. Demons need to do something. Good defense by the Crows. Still waiting on another ton. What? What was that? Tex took the mark, gave it to Cozzy, and then gave away the 50. That was a weird one. Oh no, he took it away from him. Okay. Tex just letting Cozzy take that, and easy 50 for Tex. Far out. And there's Curtin again. So Dan Curtin moving into the 70s at the end here. So getting a bit of it at the end. Tough kick. If Curtin kicks this, could be game over. Big kick though. Oh, he's pulled it. So a 9-point lead for the Crows with 4 minutes left. Maybe a ton on the cards here for Sparrow if he can kick on. But then you got Millerer, Dawson, Michelini, Berry, Nankervis, and Laird closing in. Surely someone is turning up. Cozzy is just having a mare out there, guys. Don't know what to say. Just been, yeah, after one of his best weeks last week, coming out and, yeah, just not getting anything today. Rankin. Oh, just a +4. He is up to 89 now, Zach Rankin. Please, Junk Dawson. Yeah, 94. Would love. You'd think he should be making it to the ton. Demons keeping the foot down, though. Oh, Melksham not there. Dawson's sitting down back in defense. Maybe going to get some junk here, though. Gets a kick. So he's up to 97. And Tex should have taken that mark. Should have taken that one. So Dawson to 97, guys. Laird or Nankervis want to get a touch, bury a handball. That would be it. That would be the ton. Oh, Gorn free against. So, doesn't know what's happening here, Gorn. Maybe a bit of bias, maybe. Adelaide just going to slow it down. And that is a ridiculous kick. And a bit of junk down back for some Crows defenders. Ooh. 2.5 minutes left. Can we see one more ton at least, please? Oh, Rochelle, great kick. Finding McAndrew, he's had a great last few minutes. He's gone up almost 40 points, I feel, this half, McAndrew. So he's going all right, and he's got a kick for goal now, which could put a button on it. That wasn't Cozzy again, was it? Yeah, no, he ran off the mark. Should have stood, sorry. That was Cozzy. I don't think you get -3 for 50-meter penalties though. It's just yeah, just errors and high tackles and things. McAndrew can't get a maximum, but he is going up into the 70s, so up to 74 for McAndrew now. It's 11 points the margin. Demons need to do everything right. And Curtin keeping up with the forwards, and that was a very important spoil. Oh my goodness. I can't believe we have 4 Crows sitting at 97, 98, 99, 99, and a 95, and a 94. And none of them looking like turning up. We need something in this last minute and a half. Laird, no! Oh, yes, there he is. Rory Laird. Finally, someone's turning up. Saligo, why? Why? Why is the one crow that's sucking absolute balls today the one that I have? Rankin getting his little bit, but not who you wanted. Salika gets a handball back. Berry gonna kick it. No, handball. Gonna get up to the ton though. So a few tons now for the Crows. They got 4 on the board. 4 tons on the board for the Crows. Dawson and Cozzy. Dawson not going to make the ton, it looks like. Berry most certainly is now. He is going to be right up there. Maybe the second best on the field after that play. And Rochelle going to finish it off here for the Crows. That is all she wrote, I reckon. Mark Keane up to 113. Anyone got Mark Keane out there? Don't know about that one. But yeah, absolutely killing it. 113 for Mark King. Hall Kahan, great day out. And to put a button on it, Rochelle, there you go, Rochelle owners. A quick plus 12 to finish off for him. Up to 78 to finish off. Insane AFL fantasy numbers for the Crows today, guys. Almost 500 more points than the Demons the Crows got. 3/4 of their team got over 70 points. Insane. Only one person didn't get over 50 for the Crows, and it was Jake Saligo, who I have. Love it. But yeah, huge day out for almost all the Crows. Surprised we only got 4 tons, to be honest. Thought we might have had a few more. But yeah, big day out for the Crows and a big, big gutsy win in the end because McAndrew was missing for a little bit. And yeah, just some of their players were getting roughed up. Peatling had a tough time out there. But yeah, Max Gawn, big day out, 113, even with Mark Keane, 113 apiece. Sam Berry, 106. Hall Kahan, Genghis coming out and getting his first ton in fantasy footy. 104 for Genghis. Laird got up to the ton, 103. Then Curvis 99, Dawson 97, just slowed up in that last half of footy really. Michelini 95, Millerer 94, Rankin 91. So insane numbers at the top there for the Crows. Cook got an 89 as well, so plenty happening for the Crows today and probably deserved the win in the end because they just had that much more of it than the Demons. Oh my goodness. Sparrow, Bowie trying their best. Chandler looked alright. Dan Turner had a decent game. Van Rooyen kicked 3 in the first term, but went to sleep after that. And yeah, I had Jack Steele. I had Harvey Langford, who went missing in that final quarter and a half of footy. Did not see Harvey Langford there at all. So sad scores for me, and sad scores if you're a Cozzy Picken owner, unfortunately. Had one of his worst games in a while, you have to say. Yeah, a couple of frees against, lots of handballs, just the one mark, no goals. Yeah, tough day for Cozzy, and sorry to all the Cozzy owners out there. But hey, I got Jake Saligo, so, we're all suffering some way, somehow. But yeah, there's Kelly Underwood perking on up now, so I'm going to mute that and go get some lunch before Greater Western Sydney versus Carlton guys in about 20 minutes or so. So stick with me for the next game. Should be another cracker coming up. Giants versus the Blues guys. Let me know who you got in that one and who do you think's winning? GWS versus Carlton coming up. Should be an awesome one. And yeah, we'll be back in about 20 minutes, guys, for that. So stay tuned. Maybe check out some game day squad in the break. Like and subscribe on social media and all that. Or if you haven't done that on YouTube, please subscribe below. And yeah, we'll take a quick break, guys. We'll be back with the second game of the day. GWS versus Carlton in about 15 or 20 minutes, guys. See you soon. Alrighty, guys, here we go with the second game of our Saturday broadcast, and it is the Giants against Carlton Blues at Engie Stadium to get us going, which I reckon will be a very, very good matchup, to be honest. I reckon all the matchups this weekend are very good matchups, to be honest. It's going to be tight in every game, and I think it has been so far. Maybe not the Freo Geelong one, that felt a little bit one-sided. And Adelaide getting over Melbourne felt a little bit one way as well. But Gold Coast Hawks, very happy with that win last night as well. We ended up getting it done, which was good. But yeah, good games all around for this round, I reckon. And I think this one will live up to that hype as well, to be honest. So exciting. I do like to watch the Giants play, and Carlton are on a little bit of a hot streak at the moment. So it's a weird one for them after their bye, after being on a hot streak. Whitfield and Ash for Minamoto, expect both to ton. Yeah, I would have to agree with you there, man. I reckon some of the Giants are out for a big one today. Ash, Whitfield, and uh, Finn Callahan, I'm thinking, are going to get busy. And sorry, Clayton Oliver, he's been the best of the bunch, to be honest. Amazing. Like, he's back to some decent form. He's actually averaging the best for the Giants this year, which is crazy. I have Whitfield in a keeper league, but I have 3 Blues today in my redraft league, so I'm a bit worried about that. I had because uh, bye week still, so I've had to patch up with a bit of Lockie Cowan, which I didn't think was the worst. I got Jagger, Smith, and I got George Hewitt as well, which I traded for a few weeks ago for Jai Caldwell, which has actually worked out for me since Caldwell's been out as well. So that's possibly my best trade of the year. Yeah, Blues get going here out of the middle. Jagger gets the first kick. Ash gets it to Whitfield out the back. Very nice. And Adam has Harvey Thomas. I know that because I gave him to him. Clayton Oliver giving away a free early. And oh, Himmelberg, great mark. Yeah, I have 4 in this one. I've got 3 Blues. Got Jagger Smith, Hewitt, and Lockie Cowan. And I've got 1 Giant, and it's a very speculative one. It is Toby Bedford, which I'm not sure how I feel about that, but he was getting some CBAs. I'm just hoping he can get just get something decent, like get like a 60 at least is what I'm hoping for from him. Would be nice. But yeah, it's a rough bye week for me, and I potentially might be in for a win this week if I can keep the averages up. Not getting huge scores, but getting enough. Let's go Harvey Thomas and Cadman. Ooh, Billy Wilson. That is a specky one. He's been good the last few games he's played. So yeah, I rate that. I've got Lockie Cowan, another defender who I picked up this week. I rate Lockie Cowan. He will be good one day. I don't know if he's going to do it every week at the moment, but yeah, excited for him in the future. And here's another guy who has come good the last couple of weeks. Brent Daniels got like 100 plus last week and had like 20 CBAs. And now he's kicking for goal. He does a bit of that as well. And he's done it pretty well there. So a quick plus 12 for Daniels. And he is awesome. He's back in form, which is nice to see. Cadman at home, maybe. And maybe he gets in the ruck, maybe. But he's been pretty good, Cadman. Coming into his own. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that Briggs mark was crazy. I just saw the replay of that. He popped it over his head and then caught it the other direction. So yeah, really anxious and worried that I have 3 Blues today, but you never know. You never know. Daniels kicks the goal, and then he's straight back into the middle for the CBAs. That's good to see. Yeah, Walsh looks weird without the strapping on his shoulder. He always has strapping. Looks naked. And Whitfield going to take his first kick in. Oh, gee, that's a good kick. Whitfield's going to get it back as well. So Whitfield, a quick +9 there. Oh, sorry, +6 there. And there's Lockie Cowan. Yes. Good start for the cow. The Blues fans like to moo Lockie Cow and moo. Moo. Cripper up to 9. And yeah, Matty Cottrell back in the team this week as well. And yeah, McGovern, here he goes. Turn forward, or forward, gone defender, gone forward again. And he should go back to being a defender after that kick. Oh. Oh, Ainsworth, what a goal from the 20 metres out from the pocket. Very nice finish there. And Blues get there first, so very nice. He was good last week as well. Last game they played, sorry. Ben Ainsworth, I think, got close to the ton last time he played. That's just a good goal. Yeah, that was a great pass there by Angwin. Goodness me, straight to the Blues and straight. What an assist. Genuinely looked like Angwin was just flat out passing it to Ainsworth there. So yeah, eye contact. Here you go. Jesus. Bit of a brain fart. Maybe he wants to play for Carlton. Oh, come on, Pitternet free against. No? Yeah. So Pitternet struggling already in the ruck. Oh, Dirksen. Oh, Daniels. Oh my goodness. Brent Daniels is on fire already. He's brought last week's form straight into this week. He's up to 18 at least. Oh shit, I bet you I'm against Brent Daniels. Yes, I am against Brent Daniels. And Lockie Ash and Chera and Lika Leah. Alright, that's a weird one. But yeah, my person I'm against has 4 players, and I have 4 players in this one. And he has the captain though. He's got the captain on Lockie Ash. So terrifying times, terrifying game this one for me. Very important game. Jagger is getting busy though, so I'm loving that. He's had 4 disposals. Oh, Walsh is getting pieces. Oh, ran into a wall though. Don't give it to Ash. Don't give it to Ash. All right, good. No, then he gets a mark. I thought he was just going to pass it. I was like, I'll wait till you're 15 meters away and then I'll kick it to you. He's going to get it again here. Oh, no. Who's number 12? Ainsworth on Ash. Whitfield. Giants players are just passing it to the Blues right now. And Jagger Smith is looking slick. It's another shot here from McGovern. Hard one. And he's missed again. Another kick in for, is it Ash or is it Whitfield? Both are back there. It's Ash, damn it. Please kick it to Whitfield. Give me a silver lining. Nope, Whitfield. Going wide, maybe. Yeah, no. Hewitt's on. Walsh getting plenty of it. Jaggers on the bench. Oh, was that on the line? Brody Kemp getting a piece. And off the bat here, Himmelberg and Daniels up to 18 early. And then Lockie Ash moving as well. Should be moving a bit more in a second, I think. Briggs also getting it done. Iden, Thomas, Whitfield, double digits. And then it's Jagger and Cripps on the other side there. And maybe is Brody Kemp getting on the board with this kick. Oh, not a bad kick, but just missing. Akers has been good since coming back as well. So interesting ones for the Blues have made the difference. Big midfield heavy team. Oh, Whitfield waiting till the last second to kick that. Oh, Clayton getting back in there. Slow start. Not quite in the positives. Oh, Himmelberg. And Bedford. Oh, I have Bedford. That's right. Need him to do something today. What's he on? He's up to 7. Hogan should be able to finish this. Oh, he does. Oh, great goal by Jesse Hogan. Nice little dribbler. Easy. Giants up in front again. So yeah, GWS back in front again. We got a tight start to this game, and I reckon it's going to be. Hopefully, it's like this all day. I swear, every game this weekend has been just back and forth, goal for goal, and then someone breaks away in the last quarter. And like, they haven't been close finishes, but they've been close games. George Hewitt getting a touch. Very nice. Quick +6. Oh, +4, sorry. So I'd love to see Georgie Hewitt getting busy. There's a lot of midfielders at the Blues, though. And I'm against Lika Lear. That feels weird. I don't see him being in teams too often. Jagger. Billy Wilson. Oh. Tell you, yeah, Laverty, I gave him some stick earlier in the season, Jason Laverty, but he has been a decent intercepting defender for the Giants this year. Delisted and then relisted by GWS. He's getting his fair share of marks, is all I'll say. Oh, that should be ball. Yep, sorry, Thomas -3, Adam. There's Ash again. So Ash up to 20. Oh, Bedford, not a +6. Please kick it. Nope, handball. Callahan getting a little bit of it. And there's Cadman. Cadman's got a piece. He's on the board. +6. And Jakey, Stringer, the piece of string, getting the crumbs down front. So, yeah, gets his fair share as well, Jake Stringer. He's become a pretty important part of the Giants' forward line with Toby Green and Cadman and Hogan. And now Daniels is... Yeah, I feel like they should be getting more wins, the Giants, this year. Started rough. Ooh. Imagine when Tom Green's back for the Giants, they will start to... Yeah, that'll look interesting. Tom Green, Clayton Oliver, Finn Callahan. That's going to be insane to watch next year. George Hewitt, +5. And free against... What was it? Hayward? Yeah, Hayward, one against. So he's been pretty good this year as well, Hayward, for a forward. But struggling early. Oh, Cornelio, he's back in, and it's a bullet hitting the post. Very, very World Cup-esque of Cornelio there. Very much a soccer shot. And yeah, unfortunate to see or hear. Sorry, I didn't watch it, but Australia losing this morning. I know, as a country, we probably don't want to talk about it. But, oh well, on to the next one. Oh, that's a bad kick. Blues. A little bit rough now. Oh, great mark by Jesse Hogan. So, Giants getting a couple of looks now, and Blues just crumbling a little bit. Ash leading the way for the Giants on 20. Himmelberg 18. Daniels has been good. Thomas in with a free against up to 16. And now Hogan. Big kick. But pulls it just a +7. He's up to, what's that? It's 13 now for Hogan. So, no, sorry. What's he up to? 18. What am I saying? 18 for Hogan off the bat. And Newman getting some kick-ins. So 7 disposals for Jagger Smith, but no marks, no tackles. Just chaining it. Oh, I need to... Ooh. Thought Cornelio was going to run too far for a second there. Hey, there's a mark for Jagger. That was not 15 metres. Oh, Sam Taylor. Great, great mark. Tough matches for Brett Daniels next 3 games. Oh, yeah. Who have the Giants got the next few weeks? Giants. Oh, Hawks next Friday night. That's interesting. And then who they got? Geelong at Engie. So at least winnable. Could be an interesting one. And then, oh, and Essendon after that in round 8. Wait, no, am I looking 4 rounds ahead? I think I pressed the wrong one. Oh, yeah, Cats. Oh, I missed the middle one. Who are they against in round 17? Oh, Fremantle. Oh, jeez, yeah. So Hawks, Fremantle, and Cats the next 3 weeks, and then the Bombers for the Giants. So not, you wouldn't give them too much of a chance of getting off the bottom of the ladder. Well, they're not at the bottom, but maybe they'll make the top 10. Who knows? Probably a very important match, this one, with Carlton, if that's the case. And Blues giving a few away there. Jagger Smith was about to get another, his first tackle, but a free just before it. Annoying. So goal the difference. Cowan. Moo. I'm just going to moo every time Cowan gets the ball. It's my stream. I'll do what I like. Daniels getting plenty. Oh no, slipping though, and that's going to be last disposal. Oh. So Carlton, lots of behinds to start off here. Hewitt getting a lot. Hewitt getting up there now. Up to 19. 5 minutes left in the first, and a great mark. Is that a mark? No, not a mark by Ben Mackay, but it's a baller. It's not holding the ball, so yeah, looked like it could have been a mark, but maybe it was touched. Wade Dirksen up to 23, Jagger Smith 22, Akers, Cottrell up to 20, but that could be, no, it's just a ball up. Get it out, Hewitt. I don't know if that was a disposal, but I'll take it. Oh, Chera, his first touch is it today? Where is he? Oh, second touch. And Nillman to Ison. And yeah, just inaccuracy for both teams though. 3 goals and 8 behinds between both teams. So yeah, very inaccurate to start the day. And Jack Ison from here is going to be tough. And he's also added to the behind tally. So 9 behinds in the first quarter. And 3 goals. So yeah, super inaccurate. So no one really exploding in this game just yet. It is a little bit slow. Yeah, a few goals might have changed that. Kieran Briggs now going into the 20s. Plenty of Blues into the 20s, at least. At least 6 Blues early 20s, but no one's really popping off. Oh, that's a terrible kick by Lee Kalia. And I will take it straight to George Hewitt. So my opponent gets a +6 and he kicked a +6 straight back to me. Excellent. That's a 50. No one stood on the mark. Brain fart. Who was that? 18 for the Giants. Stone, Connor Stone, just coming on and giving a free away, a 50 metre away straight away. So Ainsworth. Oh. Ainsworth. Another behind. So what's that? 10 behinds for the first quarter, 6 of them for Carlton. I can't imagine what Blues fans think when they have a terrible goal to behind ratio like right now. Probably pretty pissed off, I'd imagine. Oh dear. What was that? Confused what just happened. Thought Haynes spoiled that, but never mind. Toby Green. And straight back to the Blues. So some very average football right here, to be honest. Little yeah, unforced errors either way. And yeah, the kicking, not good. Newman down the back. Jesus, Himmelberg, one of the biggest spoils of the season, channeling his inner Danny Frawley. Bang! And Adam Kingsley's got the glasses on. You know, he means business. It's like the Incredible Hulk. Seeing this big behemoth of a man, he puts on glasses. Oh, Taylor Byrne. Laverde. Ash spoils. No. That almost looked like a throw. Nothing for the Giants. George Hewitt up to 27. Loving that. Leading all comers on ground. And then Angwin, Briggs, Himmelberg 24 apiece. Dirksen 23. And Laverde now going to the top for this one. He's going up to 27 with another mark and another kick. I think Paddy Cripps just got clocked along the jaw as well. Moo! Lockie Cowan. Himmelberg and yeah, it'll be Laverde in a second going right to the top or right up there. Yeah, Harvey Langford's got some speed. Oh, that's high. Pitternet, another free against his second for the game. He's done absolutely nothing otherwise. So who is rucking for Carlton otherwise? Do they have anyone else in there? Just Harry Mackay. Okay. One hit out for the Blues, 8 hit outs for the Giants in the quarter. Not a game for Ruckman. But Kieran Briggs is trying his best. He's up to 25-ish. Yeah, 25 for Briggsy. And Hogan's going to get the last kick of the quarter. Oh, wow. A couple of my Blues are going all right. Georgie Hewitt and Jagger Smith for me up the top for the Blues. But don't know where Toby Bedford is. He's down there on 10. Cowan down there on 9. Not great. But Hogan, here he goes. Big kick from the corner. And he's, oh, another poster. And that is 11 behinds for the first quarter. Dearie me. Gonna get the kicking coaches into their ear at quarter time, I think. Everyone needs kicking practice after this one, I think. This is, yeah, obscene. 11 behinds in the first quarter, 3 goals, and GWS is ahead by 5. That is disgusting to say, to be honest. That is gross. Jason Laverde leading for the GWS Giants. It keeps getting a little bit grosser. Laverde, 29. Himmelberg, 27. Oh, wait, is it? Yeah, the clock is ticking over. All right, they are locked in. Himmelberg, 27. Ash, 25. Briggs, 25. And Georgie Hewitt, my man, on 27 for the Blues. Jagger Smith, my man, 26. Dirksen, 23. And, yeah, falls off the cliff a bit. Sam Walsh has had 9 disposals, just the one mark though, up for 23. Probably a lot of handballs in there. And yeah, Blake Acres and Cottrell and Hayward, the next best. Few 20s on the board at least. You can say, yeah, the Giants sharing it around. Almost half the team, a 20 plus at quarter time, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, Daniels, Thomas, Whitfield chugging along, Cornelio even, Angwin up there, 24. Callahan a little bit slow out of the gate. Oliver very slow out of the gate, down there on 5. And yeah, Mr. Worldwide himself. Uh, yeah, a new low to start the game. I don't know if it's a new low actually, but it's one of the lows. He's on -3 at quarter time. Dirty start for him. Harry Dean, yeah, a few guys down the bottom for the Blues, yet to touch it. And Phoenix Gothard, who I think is on a few people's lists, maybe hasn't had the best last few weeks, but had a few big games, and he is down there on absolutely nada, 0 for quarter time. Cadman there on 6, Adam. Toby Green on 9. Bedford 10. Joe Fontempelli on 5. What was that? 6, sorry, as well. So tough stuff for a few players. And interesting second quarter coming up, guys. Take a very, very quick break here. And we'll be back with the second quarter coming right up. See you in a sec. Alrighty, guys, here we go. Second quarter of Giants versus the Blues coming up, and it was a weird one. It is 17 to 12 at quarter time, and there were 11 behinds in the first quarter and only 3 goals. So that is disgusting in itself. And then you got Jason Laverty leading the way on 29. It's a weird one. Jason Himmelberg, Harry Himmelberg and George Hewitt on 27 apiece. Jagger Smith 26, Ash 25, and yeah, Briggs 25 as well. So a couple of guys on track for a ton at least, technically. But yeah, 3 quarters to go. Anything can happen, guys. Let me know who you would like to kick on a bit more in this quarter. I'm looking at Lucky Cowan and Toby Bedford for me, but yeah, tough one there. Yeah, Clayton Oliver right down there on 5. Ollie Florence, didn't mention him before. He's on 7. Usually has a better game. Yeah, A few others there. Adam Chera, Newman maybe not as big a quarter as you might have liked. Toby Green for the Giants only on 9. So yeah, Phoenix Gothard down there on 0. So not a couple of guys down the bottom need to really kick on, I think. And yeah, Mr. Worldwide, Mark Pitnet really needs to actually get doing anything. He needs to stop hitting people high and giving away endless frees. So it's been a bit like that in this one though. Just a rough game to watch. Let's hope both teams can pick it up. At least it's a close game. That's all I'll say. It's a close game. I won't say it's a good game just yet. Jagger straight out of the middle. Love to see it. Straight up to 29. And so I've got Georgie Hewitt and Jagger Smith in this one. So I am very, very happy to start this game. Just need them to keep it up for 4 quarters. That's all. Bontempelli, that is ball. And is it George Hewitt's? Or is it the other guy? Who gets this? Who's got the kick? Oh, it is George Hewitt. Yes. Fantastic. George Hewitt going for a maximum. It's going to be an 8 for the free, the tackle, and the kick, and then another 6 if he kicks it straight through. Should be a plus 14 here for George Hewitt. It is. George Hewitt straight up to 41 to start the second quarter. Hook it to my veins. Oh, that's fantastic. Good start here for my guys. Making up for the other guys that aren't doing too great. Toby Bedford, please. Lockie Cowan, please. George Hewitt up to 41. Very, very happy with that. And the Blues get their second goal. There you go. So leading the way with 2 goals and 6 behinds. Giants, 2 goals, 5 behinds. Hewitt straight back into the middle too. Love it. And Jagger giving away a free. So Callahan getting a bit of it though. He has had a slow start. And yeah, just noticing Cornelio with the ambulance symbol next to his name. So that's a bit of a concern as well. Bedford gets a little assist. Akers. Oh, wow. I thought he jumped over that for a second. Yeah, Blake Akers is a sneaky one. He just gets into places we don't expect. Oh, Cornelio. Staples in the eyebrow. That sounds disturbing. And what was that? Clayton Oliver kicking it straight out of bounds. And Jagger, quick +5. Shouldn't have played on, I think. It is, yeah, that was not the play, Jagger. Go and take the kick, mate. Just go take the kick. George Hewitt, 41. I'm just going to keep looking at that. There's Jagger again. Not ball, but tackled. And Hewitt again. Love it. Florent and Haynes getting one of his 2 touches. Whitfield having a slow start. He's up to 25 now though, so creeping on. So Giants just struggling forward with the ball. Jagger Smith back up to 29 there. Or is it 31? Might have got a handball in there. 12 disposals for Jagger Smith already A lot of handballs, I'm guessing, in there. That is a weird play by the Blues, but it works out. Oh dear, they are playing with fire down back the Blues at the moment. Oh my god, that is terrible. Dirksen, Nadine, absolutely shocking. Clayton Oliver getting in the middle. Ashton Whitfield, come on. I'm with you on Whitfield. I know you got the VC on him, but my opponent has the C on him, so yeah, sorry. I can't go for Ash in good conscience. I need him to stay low. Like, maybe I'll deal with it if it's just 100, like on the dot. I'll be okay. Any more than that, I'll be in trouble. Is that quick one? Yeah, Giants get one back. Sorry, there you go. So quick one. And was that Briggs? Who kicked that? All right, good tackle by Bedford in that last play. And oh, it was Green, of course. Of course it was. So Green on the board and up there. Slow start for him, but he is up to 21 now. Half the Giants into the 20s, and they are leading the fantasy scores for the day. 438, plays 397 so far. So Briggs and Daniels leading the way for the Giants. And it's Laverde and yeah, Thomas kicking on there, Adam. Doing all right. Whitfield, come on. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Whitfield, 150. Ash, 90. 90 is okay. 80, 20. But yeah, Blues get a quick one back, and it's Frankie Evans with an easy one. Well, not easy, but a big one. And I think he looked cooler with the goggles, to be honest. Frankie Evans had some sweet as goggles, well, probably a couple of months ago now, but I was digging it. It was a look. So Jagger Smith up to 13 disposals already. And he's just up to 31. My God. So here we go. Another tight game, guys. It is even Stevens. Here's Georgie Hewitt. Let's go, Georgie. Where are you? Oh, he's on the bench. Jagger's not, though. He's trying to get a tackle. Lay a tackle, Jagger. Do something. Stop just accumulating cheap handballs, or do a bit more would be nice. That's all I'm saying. Some marks, some tackles. 13 disposals is pretty good, though. No, Evans. Two in about a minute or two. Or they're going to check it, I think. They're going to check it. So, not definite just yet. Oh dear, Lockie Cowan's back to 6. Don't like that. Bedford also going backwards. Shit. Always getting the freeze against my boys. Daniels kicking on. I think that's a goal. Yeah, nothing on the snicko there. Yeah, interesting. So that's a goal. Nothing touched, so good stuff. Good goal for the Blues. Carlton is considered a tough team to play against now. Yeah, well, in the middle, yeah, like they got a good midfield, and they got experience down back. Well, a little bit. Yeah, they got Newman, and I guess they got both teams have a few rookies though, or a few young guns coming through. So it's just I think both teams are about at the same level. But I'd probably say Carlton has a little bit more experienced midfield. Giants might have a little bit more experience in the forward line and down back. Yeah, it's a weird one. Both teams a good mix, a weird mix. And yeah, Frankie Evans kicking too, so that's pretty weird. He's getting up there. He's up to 26. Oliver finally moving again. Cornelio's out there with his eyebrows pierced. Oh, Bedford turn around. Cowan, moo! Oh, Jagger. Is that a handball? Or is it ball? It's not ball, so I'm happy. That's okay. All good. So Georgie Hewitt, 60% time on ground, and he's on 43. Laverde now leading the way for the Giants. Little junk time for Whitfield, as my friends like to call him, Slutty Witty. And a great kick to the next young gun for the Giants, Harvey Thomas. And he has been awesome this year. Oh. And Fontempelli getting a piece of it. And Florentempelli? No. Florence getting a bit more of it too. So that's good to see. Because he was struggling. Up to 20 now. And Cripps is getting busy now as well. He's getting closer to the 40s. What? Off the ball, downfield free? What is happening? Taylor Byrne getting the ball. I don't know if he's within range, but maybe. So Taylor Byrne to give Carlton a lead over a goal. And he pushes it left, so another behind. 13 behinds today in this game so far. 8 minutes into the second quarter, and there are 13 behinds. Crazy. Fast hands by the Giants. That was nice. Great ball movement by the Giants. So fans have come out to see something. Giants not doing too much yet. That's a ball up. And Laverde now with the ambulance next to his name. Not ideal. Himmelberg jumping right up there with Daniels. And Stone out of the middle. in congestion, a little outside of the boot one, and a little check side through the middle. It's a 1-point game, so yeah, players you don't expect coming good at the moment. Connor Stone gets his first goal, and yeah, a few guys kicking on now. Daniels, Himmelberg, Thomas doing all right. Hewitt's back on. Cripps kicking on. Jaggers had 13. Yeah, Clayton Oliver struggling. 17 at the moment, so a little bit better this quarter, but yeah, not great. And I've got Toby Bedford. That's not great. Few odd scores happening out there. Where's Chera? Chera's moving up now. He's had a low time on ground, but he's up to 26 now. So slow start. God, Leakalia's getting some tackles. He's going all right. He's getting a little bit of form. It is, yeah, some tough, high pressure stuff out there. No one's getting easy disposals. Lots of tackles. And Whitfield moving now. He's going to the top for the Giants equal. And Lockie Ash, a quick +6. Oh, not a good kick by Iden. Putting Cornelia under all sorts of pressure. That was not good footy IQ. Cripps up to 39. Himmelberg up to 40. Whitfield 38. A whole bunch of Giants 36 plus now in the late 30s. Oh, Carlton, big tackles. Where's George Hewitt? Keep it going, Georgie. Don't stop. Jagger gets a boot. Oh, Walsh. So close, but touched. So close. Oh, Cripps. He's getting busy now, well into the 40s, now leading the way, Patrick Cripps. The game up to 45 in a second, and Carlton goal on the cards here, you'd think. 35 metres out, kicking Brody Kemp, though. One of their best behind kickers at Carlton, Brody Kemp. Yeah, Cripps up to 47. Brody Kemp straight in front, 45 metres out. 44 metres, sorry. And looks all right. It is. So Blues ahead by 8. A good goal by Brody Kemp. Got his kicking boots on now. And Carlton continuing this little bit of form they're in. So where is Lockie Cowan? Not going to get to move much tonight. Toby Bedford, also not doing well for me. Cadman Adam, 10, not looking good. Billy Wilson, 19. Yeah, a couple of guys need to kick on. Clayton Oliver still down there on 17. Oh dear, slip by Connor Stone gives it up to Chera. It's not coming up Millhouse right now. Oh. Kick it to Bedford. He's right there. Silly Toby Green slipping it through. Deary me. So Cripps 47 at the moment. George Hewitt back on 43. Brody Kemp the third best for the Blues now 39. Jagger is on the bench. And so is Adam Kingsley apparently. Callahan on his left. Way off. Himmelberg, though, leading the way for the Giants, 44. Whitfield, 41 now, getting busy. Brent Daniels and Harvey Thomas up there on 38. And now Leek Aaliyah is getting busy. He's 50% time on ground. He's on 36. He's had a bit of everything. Everything but a goal, it seems. Where's Bedford? Nowhere. And a shocking kick by Toby Green goes nowhere. So tough for the Giants at the moment. Just have not been able to get their opportunities. Ash is slowed down. He's on 32. Green's struggling. Cornelio's struggling. Oliver's struggling. A lot of struggles for the Giants. Gee, Leakalia can really jump. That guy's got a leap. Leapalia, more like it. Hmm. Whew. So, yeah, 8-point lead for the Blues. No one past 50 just yet. Cripps is close. Himmelberg, Whitfield, Hewitt on the cards. Man, it is just tight contest. Blues doing well defensively with their pressure. Good tackling. No space for the Giants to move. So it's pretty even. And Lee Gallia's just getting busy now. And I think I'm against him, of course. Oh, no, dear. Three Blues spoiled it straight down to the Giant. That's crazy. Yeah, Blues, just all men are going for the spoil. No one's ready to regather and, yeah, get going defensively. It's looking a little bit, yeah, desperate, I guess, down back for the Blues. Yeah, Leakalia has jumped right up to 43. He is the second best for the Giants at the moment. Cornelio getting a couple of bits of it now. Bedford, finally. A kick. Man, it is just intense pressure out there. Hewitt getting a tackle now, moving up. Leah now leading equal for the Giants. He's in the ruck. He's against Mr. Worldwide. And Mr. Worldwide is just hitting straight to the Giants in his hitouts. And that is an easy goal. Connor Stone's got his second. That was straight from a Mark Pitnet hit out. Straight to the Giants. And an easy goal. Oh dear. Pitnet. Honestly, no structure at all from the congestion from Pitnet's hitouts. Yeah, no, they need to change it up in the ruck, I feel. The Blues, just not getting anything out of it. Oh, Oliver, good little clearance there with Callahan. Oh, Cowan, do something, please. Do something. It's been a rough quarter for a couple of my guys. Got Cowan, ugh. And I got Bedford, who's double Cowan. Deary me. And Blues winning at the moment, so it is a close game at least. Jagger Smith's died off a bit. Don't like that. Jagger Smith only with what? 2 disposals for the quarter, I think? Maybe just the one, actually? Yeah, it's been a very slow quarter, to be honest. Unless your name is Leah, he has just jumped right up. Oh, Hayward. No. Yeah, Briggs back in the ruck. Good to see. Thomas getting busy again into the 40s. Leah, no, doesn't get it that time. Iden. Big kick. Too big. That's not Cowan. Where is Lockie Cowan? Kick it to the moo. So Hewitt just the one tackle, I think, for this quarter. And Jagger Smith just the one disposal. So it has been slow goings for my boys, this one. Meanwhile, my opponent has Leah, and that's not going very well. Oh, Hayward. Good pluck. Good pluck there by Will Hayward. So Blues well ahead now by 8 after that Hayward goal. And does anyone looking like getting close to 50? Leah 48, Cripps and Hewitt 47 apiece. Akers is moving now. He's up to 44. Whitfield 46, Himmelberg 44, and Thomas 41, the best on ground at the moment. Maybe a little bit of flash to finish off this half would be nice because it has just felt a bit off. I don't know. I can't pinpoint it. Maybe just compared to the last game with so many points, this one feels a little bit slower. Just not as many tackles, maybe, not as many marks. Just a very, very tight contest, though. And this is probably the biggest lead of the game, 8 points. Cripps looking good. Getting first player up to 50 now, Paddy Cripps. McGovern played on, probably shouldn't have. That was silly. Just goes to the head. And Ainsworth just misses. Ooh. So Cripps going up to 50. Jagger Smith has not been seen. Where is he? Give me some more Jagger before the end of the quarter, please. Come on. Some Giants getting some junk now. Down back. Tight contest. Just a few tackles out there. Akers moving up to 48 after that tackle. Paddy Cripps to 52. Brody Kemp moving into the 40s as well now. Callahan selling some candy. Green getting a bit of junk. Chaining quickly, but oh, just too quick for, who was that? Brown. And then Hewitt taking it away. Love to see it. Cowan to Newman. Carlton can't keep it going. Gets stopped at Ben Mackay. Oh, Harry, sorry, not Ben. Callahan gets some nice quick disposals at the end here. Come on, Jagger, get a piece of it. Ah, Cowan. All right, they made up for it. Cripps. That's a beautiful kick. Kemp again. And Himmelberg not happy with himself. Cripps very happy with himself, going up to 57. And Brody Kemp, if he kicks this, he's going up to 55. So crazy numbers here, but he is not going to kick it with that, is he? No, just misses it. Blake Acres up to 50 as well. Brody Kemp should also be up to 50. Georgie Hewitt, 49. Whitfield kicking on now, also into the 50s with a couple of kick-ins. And Lockie Ash finally getting a bit more of it. He's up to 40. Fontempelli kicking it straight back to Lockie Ash. So Lockie Ash getting some junk at the end here. Quick plus 12. Himmelberg also having some fun. He's up to 50. So a few Giants here surging at the end. Laverde back on as well. So good to see. But he has, where is he? Oh, he's up to 49 as well. So Carlton get it back. And Acres moving. So yeah, plenty happening now. Few points on the board to finish this one. Is that Cowan? No, it's Ainsworth. Didn't see the one. Hewitt plus 6. Come on, Hewitt. Kick it, mate. That's it. Beautiful. So Hewitt into the 50s. Jagger. No. Cripps took it away from him. No. Come on, man. Jagger had that. Oh. Cripps. Smith, what happened, man? Well, Paddy Cripps is taking all his marks. Yeah, seriously, like one disposal for the quarter, I think. So not a good quarter. Lockie Ash finishing strong though, up to 49 with that last kick in. So Ash kicked on a bit at the end there, Minamoto. Yeah, Daniels fell off a bit there. You're not wrong there, Poet. He was killing it in that first quarter. It feels like he's only had 1 or 2 for that quarter. So crazy, crazy game. Carlton are in front by 11, and Paddy Cripps is leading the way on 60 after all that. A little bit of an explosion at the end there from Paddy Cripps, Blake Acres, George Hewitt, Bodie Kemp, all up to 50 plus. And Lockie Whitfield, Slutty Witty, up to 55. Harry Himmelberg, up to 50. And then Ash, he was on about 34 about 5 minutes ago, and he had a bit of junk in that last bit. Got about 15 points in a couple of minutes. So he's up to 49 with Laverde, who 49 despite being on the bench for a lot of that last quarter. Lear, huge second term, 52% time on ground. He's up to 48. Callahan moving a bit towards the end as well, up to 46. So you'd say the Giants getting more of it, especially between their best players, but Carlton probably spreading it around a bit more and just a bit more damaging in front of goal, I guess. And yeah, a few people went missing in that last term. Jagger didn't do much. Didn't see much of my boy Lockie Cowan, and Toby Bedford struggling as well for me. So not good times for a few of my guys. But yeah, at least I don't have Phoenix Gothard or Taylor Byrne, I guess, or poor Adam with Aaron Cadman in this one as well. Daniels is injury prone. Be careful, anyone who's got him. That's fair enough. He did have like 2 years of like constant injuries, didn't he? So don't want to jinx it. I'm gonna touch a lot of wood here. No injury for Daniels, but yeah, he's been good until that last quarter. Fell off a cliff a bit. So interesting one. Would love a few Blues to kick on. Jagger started so strong and then fell off a cliff. So please, Jagger, get your moves back for the second half. That would be nice. And yeah, interesting one. Blues up. Anything could happen though. And yeah, tight one as we thought it would be in GWS versus the Carlton Blues. We'll be back in about 15 minutes or so, guys, with the second half of this one. So please stay tuned. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Check out some Game Day Squad. Use that code word to get some free packs. And yeah, tune in about 10 or 15 minutes. We'll be back again, guys, for the second half of this one. We'll see you soon. Alrighty, guys, here we go with the second half of GWS Giants versus the Carlton Blues. And that second quarter picked up a little bit more after that weird first one. And a few players kicked on in that, got up past the 50 mark. He got Cripps up to 60, Blake Acres up to 59, George Hewitt, my boy, on 55. And Brody Kemp for the Carlton Blues, all 50 plus. And then it's Lockie Whitfield getting it done down back on 55 from 16 disposals. Harry Himmelberg as well, getting a bit of it, getting a few marks. And then Lockie Ash exploded a bit at the end there, got about 15 points in 2 minutes at the end of the first half. So kicking on as well is Lee Kalia, Finn Callahan, and Jason Laverde there for GWS Giants. And then it's a bit of daylight until, a couple of guys in the early 40s and then a whole bunch of guys in the 30s and 20s. And a few guys like Jagger Smith fell off the cliff a bit there. Brent Daniels was looking good in that first quarter, but then he fell off. And it's just been a weird game, this one. But at least they were a bit more accurate in that last quarter, you'd say. A few more goals on the board. And a big second half here. It's a very interesting game, actually. So, let me know who is winning this one, who's going to win, and who is turning up in this game, guys. It's going to be tight. George Hewitt straight out of the middle. Love it. Cripps. Beautiful. Oh, Walsh gets done by Daniels, though. Daniels off to a flyer. Good tackle. And Blues get it back. So it was off the boot of Angwin. Weird. A damn lasso rule. Not sure if I like it. Lockie Cowan. There's a guy I need to kick on this quarter. Was that his first mark? No, second mark of the game there. Nice to see. Oh no, there's a fly on the camera. Someone's going to have to wipe that off. So Cripps up to 62 early. Hewitt moving. Daniels into the 40s. Walsh 43. Big. Oh, Cripps doing the splits out there. Cripps the splits. Oh, tackle him, Bedford. Get him. Get another one. Oh, no. Good run by Walsh, though. Shera, not so much. Oh, well done to get away from Angwin. And Ash gets his first touch into the 50s. Oh, Cripps, number 9 on number 9 for this one. Oh, Evans, though, gets his third. What is happening? Evans has kicked 3, and the Blues are in front by 17. Crazy. Crazy stuff. Blues still on this hot streak. The back of Paddy Cripps. And Hewitt getting involved there a bit more. A good finish by their main goal kicker, Frankie Evans, which is crazy. That's all he does is kick goals. Doesn't do much else. Oh, Pitternet leaping. Yep, Cripps getting plenty of it with Walshy. So's Angwin there. Angwin's looking alright. Where is he? He's down the ladder a bit there, but he's getting a bit of it early. Oh, Harry Dean. Going to be the best Harry on the team soon. Newman playing with fire here. Hewitt moving into the 60s. It's a good kick too. I got Daniels in my fantasy team just because I got nothing to lose there. Well, yeah, Daniels is supposed to be good. Like, I think he's one of the best forwards in fantasy. Not like top tier, but probably the second tier forwards. He's very, very good. Cottrell gets a sneaky goal. Goodness me. So Carlton are flying now, up by 23. What is happening? Giants falling apart. Whitfield, Ash, Callahan doing the damage for the Giants, but yeah, Cripps having an absolute blinder. And Hewitt getting amongst it again. So good stuff. Excellent goal by the Blues. So big lead now. Giants at home and under pressure. And some, dare I say it, some Blues look like they're having fun out there. But where is Jagger? Jagger is MIA right now. Just no idea where he has gone. Lockie Cowan's going to catch up to him soon. That's how bad it is. Oh God! All the celebrity references from Gerard Healy are terrible. Things I can't stand is boomers trying to relate to Gen Zers, and when a lot of commentators use golf references in their commentating, like, "Oh, he's hit a nice iron, 9-iron there." It's like, come on, guys, this isn't golf. Very concerning, Jagger's time on ground. Yeah. Wait, what is happening? 72%? Is he okay? Has he been on this quarter yet? Is he just taking a break? Yeah, it is concerning. Jagger was leading the way, and I feel like I haven't seen him in a quarter. Cowan is beating Jagger Smith now. That's how it's gone now. Cowan, the moo, getting moving. Oh, Newman going for goal. And, oh, not going to pull it back. Hewitt 64 now. So Hewitt's creeping on up. Akers 67. Popping off. Oh, Whitfield close. But Thomas getting a bit of it. Oh, Cowan. That's got to be a tackle. Come on. Give him the tackle for that. And he gets it back. Cowan getting busy. Good. Give it to Hewitt. Oh, give it to Hewitt. Give it to Hewitt, Walsh. Yes, good pass. Might even get it back again. No, not a good pass. What happened there? Wow. Terrible handball from Walsh. Just stuffed that whole thing up. Oh, good spoil by Haynes. Ex-Giant Nick Haynes putting in the work. Good stuff. Lockie Cowan has started moving again. That is good to see. Now, if only Toby Bedford would make an appearance. Or Jagger Smith. Where is he? 69% time on ground. He better come on soon, or else there's real concern for Jagger Smith. So Jagger stopped, doesn't have the moves. Oh, Harvey Thomas pinged in the end. And Cowan getting his moo on now. He's got the moves. The moves. And kicking it straight to my other boy, Hewitt. So, a couple of my Blues are doing well. Harry Dean copping one in the back of the head. Oofed. Let's give it back to Cowan here. Dean, come on. That's the way. You chip it to Hewitt. No? Okay. Not a good kick. Fontempelli. Adam. I don't know if you're still watching, man, but yeah, Aaron Cadman has not moved. And neither has Billy Wilson much. Bedford on Jagger, you reckon? I just don't even know if Jagger's been on this quarter. Just don't think he has been on the park. Yeah, no, it should have been a free against Cadman there as well, actually, to be honest. Should have been a high tackle, but gone away with one. So we're on Jagger Watch, everyone. Jagger Watch. Don't know where he is. Oh, there he is. All right, found him. Found him. He's back. That was quick. Watch over. He's on the field. He's just a potato. Not getting the time on ground, I guess, is another way of saying that. He's not getting anything. He was at the top. He's now like bottom 6 or 7 now. That is disappointing. He's had the bench symbol for the whole quarter. Yeah, I think he's definitely on now. There he is, but not getting much. So looks a little bit lost. I am loving George Hewitt though. He is up to 72. So he deserves a bit of time on the bench. Lockie Whitfield the same, up to 69. Good number. And he's jumped on up. Toby Green gets one back. So 18-point lead now for the Blues. Giants bring it back a little bit. And Jagger is on the field. Yeah, so hopefully the Giants can get back into this one. Would like to see them put up a fight at home against Carlton. Yeah, it should be a decent game, you'd think. It shouldn't be a blowout. Cowan on Toby Green, and he has had a great quarter, actually. He's jumped right up to 49. So he's got like what's that, a 40-point quarter for Lockie Cowan. Something like that, or close to it. At least 30, 35 points. There's Lee Kalia. Talk about low time on ground. He's had 44% and he's jumping up now to 55. Lee Kalia. Crazy. Really impactful when he's on the field. Oh dear. Blues mucking it up. Cripps saving them again. And Lee Kalia Doing plenty. Doing plenty. Lee Kalia. He is up to 50. Guys, doing plenty. He's up to 56 at least. Or 59 maybe, sorry. Bedford in, Jagger. Oh, on Jagger, right. Yes. Damn it. So both my players are going at each other. Don't like that. Oh, God, you hate that when your players are tagging one another or tagging one. Oh, Bedford. Mark on the wing. Up to 24. Happy days. Getting away from that Jagger tag. Go, Cowan. Move. Oh, I thought the umpire was about to call that holding the ball on Cowan. It's like, no, no, none of that. Jeez, Leap can leap. Leap-a-lear. Come on, Bedford. Finish it, please. Ah, just a handball. Stone's got it, though. He's been kicking them for him. Oh, no. Misses. Yeah. So where is Jagger? How do you get... What do you have? Like 12, 13 disposals in a quarter and then absolutely dropped off a cliff in the last half. Cannot touch it. Harry Dean looks like he's about to puke. Isn't that Toby Bedford hit, I think? Oh, a bit of a head clash. And also a little bit of a shoulder or elbow by Bedford. Unlucky. My word, Leap-a-lear is up to 66 from 46 time on ground. 46% time on ground. I'm against Leap-a-lear. Why? Why does he do this? My opponent is having a good game. Thank God for George Hewitt. But Jagger Smith, Toby Bedford letting me down. Cowan's come good at least. Go, Georgie. Get in there. That's got to be out of bounds, yeah? Oh, no, it's a mark. Harry. The only Harry out there now since I think Dean's gone to the bench. That's crazy. They're tagging a 12-year-old. Yeah, no, it's. I guess after the first quarter where he got 12 or 13, it's like, we should probably put a stop to that. And finally getting a free. Jagger Smith, good to see. Quick +4. This is his first points in a long time. Oh dear, Ash gets missed. And they're not happy. Giants not happy. Need to be cleaner than that. Paddy Cripps and Sam Walsh. 26 disposals and 25 disposals. Crazy. Big numbers. Not many marks or tackles though, so just accumulate. And a lot of handballs. Oh, Jagger and Hewitt working together. Finally, Jagger. He is very damaging. Yeah, he just gets exactly where the ball needs to be. Oh my goodness. What was that handball? Cadman, please give it to Bedford. Give it to Bedford. He was right there waiting for it. Oh my God. Great pressure from Carlton, to be honest, but Bedford was right there. Wow, what a stuff up by Cadman. And I think it was Phoenix Gothard as well there. So Blue Boys getting busy though. Hewitt, Jagger, and now Brody Kemp. Yeah. Blake Acres now, top of the table for anyone on ground. 75 for him. George Hewitt might be getting a bit more here, up to 76, I think. Yeah, good to see Jagger, and now, yeah, Brody Kemp kicking for goal. Yeah, what does that say about Walsh? Yeah, Cripps and Walsh absolutely flying off the chain, and they're tagging Jagger? Why? I guess even with the tag, Jagger's still got 17, so he's doing something right, Jagger, but no tackles and only the one mark does not conduct to great fantasy output. And Whitfield up to 75 now. Ash a +6 as well. So Ash moving again into the 60s. Or Acres getting rough. Jesse Hogan outside the 50s, like 60 out. Not going to kick that, no. Oh, Cadman can't take it. Adam Cadman having a mare. Fontempelli. No, misses. So Whitfield moving up. George Hewitt doing well. Lee Collier though, 49% time on ground. It's up to 63. Crazy. And a bit of junk down back. Newman getting a bit of it, making up for some lost time, I think, because yeah, he's about to kick off. Newman getting into the 60s. Oh, big hit by the Giants. They get out away with it though. Ash did well. Oh, Fonty. Jagger. There he is. Getting closer to 50 again. DWS reminded me of Melbourne's second half a bit. Yeah, it's a little bit lackluster. Just falling away a little bit after a good start. Just can't get anything clicking now. Here they go. Lots of handballs though. Whitfield's running. Oh, Whitfield was just waiting there. Oh, Cadman though. Did well. Plucks his second mark of the day. And this could double his score. Oh, Cadman's got it. So back to a 2-goal game for the Giants. And it's closing up a little bit. Whitfield, Lee Kalia, Finn Callahan, and now Joe Fonte and Ash kicking on for the Giants. And yeah, Georgie Hewitt, Akers, Cripps, Newman getting lots of junk in the last couple of minutes. And yeah, Walsh all kicking on well and truly on track for a ton at the moment. Hayward's done all right. Kemp's been good. Dirksen as well, a little shining light down back. And yeah, I think it's game on here, guys. I reckon the Giants could well and truly be back in this. suddenly starting to click a bit. Cadman, what the fuck, bro? Carlton's key defenders can't be that good. Yeah, who have they got? Wienering's not even there. They got Harry Dean on the bench as well. So I think they put Harry Mackay down there. Ew. So yeah, getting beaten by Harry Mackay. Oh, Akers did well. Back to Hewitt. Love to see it. Hewitt +5. Love it. He is a very underrated midfielder at the Blues when he got Jagger, Walsh, Cripps. No one really cares about Hewitt, but he is good. Up to 82. Chera. Billy Wilson getting something there, Adam. Yep, there he is, getting that little handball. Not much, but he got something. Ash taking it away, so he's trying to keep it moving. Oh, tight stuff by the Giants. Oh, Pitnet running down Phoenix Gothard. Oh, Jagger. There he is, moving again. To Callahan +5. Handball City. Clayton. Lovely little play. Lockie. Oh, I didn't take the kick, but Toby Green will finish it off. And Giants are back within a goal. So there you go. Game right back on in the last 2 minutes of this third quarter. 2 minutes 20 left. A goal in it. And Whitfield's getting busy. Hewitt's getting busy. Akers is getting busy. Cripps and Newman pushing up as well. Leakalia's had a phenomenal game for how much he's been on the field. And then Callahan, Ash moving away as well. So interesting stuff. Good game. Callahan second best now for the Giants. Green up to 67 with that goal as well. So plenty happening in this one. Oh my God, yeah, that Callahan mark was a spoil off Frankie Evans into Finn Callahan. So I don't see how that was a mark. Crazy, crazy. This is great footy. This is close games. Ash again. Gonna get two pieces of it. No, maybe not. Oh, Briggs in the back half. Actually, great kick. Beautiful stuff by the Giants. Smooth moves and the marks from Cadman now paying off. Wilson! Yeah, I just heard that in Tom Hanks' voice. Wilson! To Phoenix Gothard. Hasn't done much today. Could double up here. And he's got it! Boy, it's an even game. And we've got a minute left in the third. It's all even Stevens. What a little comeback here by the Giants. 3 goals in like 3 minutes. So crazy stuff. Right back in this. Game on. Whitfield's up to 80. Hewitt 86. Yeah, good stuff there. Let's have a look who's down the bottom. I've got Toby Bedford. Adam's got Billy Wilson. Adam's got Aaron Cadman. That's not good either. Who else have we got there? Mr. Worldwide's actually doing alright again. Florence, 30s. Hogan. Yeah, no, he's just gone Gone to bed the last couple of seasons, hasn't he? Used to be much better, Jesse Hogan. Just don't know what's happened. Just games changed. Games gone past him a bit, maybe. Yeah, good to see Jagger and Cowan fighting it out for my love. 49 and 48 apiece. Hewitt is good. I rate him very high. I give him the role and he will kill it. Look at his ceiling last year. Yeah, no, he's had some great uh, floor scores as well, I think. Especially if there is one of the big other ones missing. Hewitt usually does all right, but they're all there today and he's still killing it. So that's awesome to see. There he is again, +6 for Hewitt. He's up to the 90s. Hewitt is into the 90s with a little couple of seconds left in this one. And it's Walsh. Walsh to push into the 80s if he kicks this on the buzzer. That should be, this will be the last play for the quarter. And Carlton looking to get the lead. Sam Walsh could go to 82 if he kicks this. And he's nailed it. So Blues up by a goal again, and Sam Walsh is skyrocketing up there with Cripps and Hewitt. Hewitt to 92 though. My boy. He's up to 92. Love that. And then Paddy Cripps 80. Sam Walsh will go up to 82 in just a second. And then Lockie Whitfield on the other side up to 80 as well. So 80s galore. And then Blake Acres, one man in the 70s, then a whole host of 60s for the Giants and a few for the Blues. Lee Kalia, Finn Callahan, Lockie Ash, Toby Green, familiar names up the top for the Giants. Joe Fonte, Harry Himmelberg kicking on, and then Nick Newman got a bit of junk in that last quarter, as did Will Hayward. And then, yeah, I was happy to see Jagger Smith get his moves back a bit in that last quarter. He had, what, 5 or 6 disposals, 3-4, so a little bit more, but still doesn't help when they go missing for a quarter or two. Same with Lockie Cowan, just, yeah, putting in a quarter, maybe 2 quarters worth of effort in this one so far. So tough stuff for some of these players, especially for Adam, poor Adam with Billy Wilson. Oh, 30, not the worst, and Cadman 29. So they got back a bit for you, Adam. Doing something in the end. Hopefully, someone can kick on for you. Harvey Thomas, 55. Yeah, I forgot who else Adam had in this one. Oh, that's it. Toby Bedford for me, though, 28. Would love a little bit more, a lot more in that final quarter from him. And yeah, would love to see Georgie Hewitt. 120 plus would be nice for this game. Give me a nice 120 juicy score to finish this one off would be good. Right, we'll take a last quick break in this one, guys, and we'll be back with the final quarter of the Giants versus the Blues in just a sec. Alrighty, guys, here we go. Final quarter of Giants versus the Blues, and it is a tight one. Giants got right back up there. They were even Stevens with a couple of minutes left in that quarter, and Carlton with a late goal to get the lead back. And not Ben Kingsley, Adam Kingsley looks furious in the coaches as a coach down on the field during three-quarter time. He was in their face, pointing at his players at three-quarter time. So they're going to whip their fingers out in this last quarter and get busy, you'd think, because it is game on. And yeah, George Hewitt absolutely kicking on. He's on 92, and a few other Blues there. Good ones. Walsh and Cripps up into the 80s, and Lockie Whitfield also up to 80. So plenty of guys on track for the ton. Blake Acres as well. And then a whole host of guys, maybe in the maybe category for the ton today. Newman, Lockie Ash, Finn Callahan, Toby Green could potentially come out and get 30 plus point quarters and get to that triple digit as well. We'll see. And let me know who is winning this game and who have you got in this final quarter of Blues versus the Giants. Daniels and Callahan out of the middle to get us started. Cowan moving. Not a good handball. And Chera not injuring himself, so that's good. Yeah, Kingsley genuine spray at three-quarter time, so you love to see it. Sprayed his players. Yeah, thankfully it's best 16 at him, huh? I feel that this week. Toby Bedford says hello. Florent Tough. Oh, Oliver, wobbly kick, doesn't even make a score. So Clayton Oliver, how's he going today? He's up to 62 now. He started very slow, so is he out for a dominant last term? That would be nice to see Oliver in full flight. Hewitt again, up to 94. Cowan again, into the 50s well and truly. Hayward's going to have a go from 55. Wow, what a bomb. Absolute belter from 55. Will Hayward, take a bow, mate. Up to 70 with that kick, and Ben Kingsley going to be ripping out his very short hair. It's crazy to see a guy for the Blues who has 3 goals, second from the bottom on the fantasy stats. He kicked 3 goals and have 28. He's given away 3 frees against as well, Frankie Evans. That's crazy. But no, Blues up by 2 goals now. And Georgie Hewitt, a mark and a kick away from the ton. Fingers crossed. Clayton Oliver into the 70s as well. So he's kicking on. Got a bit of it this quarter. There he goes again. Maybe. Oh, gets wrapped up. Oliver looking like a crazy man out there. A wild man. Hewitt. 97 for Hewitt. Just getting amongst it. McGovern, what a kick. Oh, what a drop. Oh, terrible drop. It was Frankie Evans. Cowan, moo. And Ash, kick it straight back to Cowan. No, not quite. Cadman, not Cowan. Cadman's getting a +6 at him. So does Daniels, +6. So maybe it's a +5. No, +6. Yeah, that is not his best. So Fonte moving up into the 70s. Hewitt a kick away from the ton. Walsh up into the 90s as well. Oh, Haynes almost given it up. Moo! Cowan. Love it. Oh, Blues going all right here. A little bit of smooth stuff. Oh, until I said that. Oh, Callahan. What happened? No, okay. Cripps done holding the ball. All right. Did not think it was that way. Fonte up into the 70s. Callahan almost in the 80s. Oh, Green. Can he? No, missing. You'd think would have been an easy one for him to get his fourth, but missing. Very, very close miss. Clayton getting busy with Callahan. Love to see it. And a 50 from Toby Green, given, does that, oh, he's bumping around like a bumper car out there, Toby Green. He's getting mauled. Harry Dean's in his face. Love to see it. Here's Georgie Hewitt. Kick it, mate. Kick a goal. Just kick it. Oh, he softballed it, but gets it behind. It dribbles through. And that will be Georgie Hewitt up for the ton. So that is exciting. Georgie Hewitt, the first one to ton up today. 101 now. Sam Walsh the next on ground. And Callahan surging in the last couple of minutes with that last holding the ball. Chera +6. So I haven't seen too much of Chera this last little bit. Cowan's kicked on at least. Oh dear, the Daniels handball is lofty. Somehow it's worked out. Callahan, terrible handball again. What was that? Oh, Callahan is getting lots of it though. Callahan going to go into the 90s with a terrible handball and then a tackle to make up for it. And Clayton, the kick off the ground was nice, and then the collision with Ainsworth was insane. So Hewitt up to 107 now. Jeez, I thought he was 101. He's kicking on. Good stuff from Georgie. And now Sam Walsh getting up there as well. Well and truly into the 90s. Oh, Whitfield, too much. Didn't get it to him. Oh, Brody Kemp kicking from 50. Silly turnover there by the Giants. Should have kicked it straight to Lockie Whitfield, but he has not touched it this quarter. Lockie Whitfield disposalless for the fourth quarter so far. And Lockie Ash is creeping up on him. Clayton Oliver's there too. Brent Daniels 72. Sam Walsh 95. Cripps 84. And Kemp kicking for goal. And he's missed it by a bit, but it's over 2-goal lead now. 13 points the difference. That's it. Kicking, letting the Giants down in this quarter. It's not good. Carlton defending well. Oh, I say that. Hogan's plucking marks for fun. And tell you, Harvey Thomas has been a bit non-existent in this half, it feels. And, whoa, Sam Taylor. Silly, silly tackle up front of all places. Lockie Cowan getting a bit of movement in the back half. Where is Jagger Smith? He is not up to 50 anymore. I thought he was up to 50. 19 disposals. He's on 48. No tackles, 1 mark. Disappointment City. There he is. Kick it, Jagger. Thank you. 52. Cripps has 31 disposals. Walsh, I think that's his 30th. He's up to 97. Kick away from the ton. Callahan 5 points away from the ton. And Lockie Ash gets it palmed off to him. +3. He's going up closer to 80. Whoa, wobbly one. Bedford, what are you doing? Oh my goodness, just got it out. Bedford, shocking game, mate. Just going to give up on him now. Jagger again, what is that? Oh dear. Carlton playing with fire. Come on, Whitfields. Yeah, seriously, he's not doing anything in this last quarter. He has had zip. Absolutely nothing for this last term so far. Oh, Ison, too slow, mate. Sorry. Connor Stone gets him. And Lockie Ash getting on the dregs of it. He's up into the 80s. Yes, runs away. And Bedford, finally, a little kick. Good one, too. Oh, dear. So Giants need this. It's a big kick. I don't know if he's got it. It's a big, big kick. 55 meters. Here he goes. Oh, that's a big kick. Whoa, he had the distance, Brown. Just missing. Back to a 2-goal game. So, interesting. See if, yeah, Billy Wilson there on the kick in. Very nice. Very nice. Cripps gets a kick up to 87. Jagger, love it. Handballing still, but that is a nice play by the Blues. Oh, Ison stuffing it up though. Ainsworth to Cottrell. What is that? Couple of easy goals for Cottrell today. Well, he's making them look easy. That was a lovely finish by Matty Cottrell. And that is a 3-goal lead for Carlton again. Deary me, GWS falling apart again. Yeah, very nice goal by Cottrell. Yeah, Cripps up to 87. Creeping on up, some might say. Yeah, 32 disposals, and he's still on 87. It's a Oh, there are a lot of handballs. Well, yeah, I guess just the 2 marks, 2 tackles to his name, plus a free again, 2 frees against. So he's, yeah, just a weird game for Cripps. Lots of accumulating today, but not much of too much else. Jagger, fast hands. Not a good kick. Ash gobbles it up. Ash up to 88. Everyone's passing Whitfield because he is not getting much at all. Jagger, is that a tackle? Jagger, did he just tackle someone? Or was it Cripps getting his legs around? Jagger takes the kick at least, so I will take that. Come on, Jagger. Give him a +8. Give Jagger a +8. On Hewitt mark. Very nice. So Hewitt up to 117. Oh, love it. Love it. Walsh gonna ton up now. There's a mark and probably a kick. 103 now for Sam Walsh. Very nice game from him. 31 disposals now. And Newman cruising on up as well, up to 86. And a free kick to Harry Mackay. So this could be the button. Oh, who knows? Might not be the button on it just yet, but 8.5 minutes to go, and this could be a 4-goal lead. How would you feel being Michael Voss right now? You quit, or you get fired, and then team you've been trying to get to come good for years comes good. Wow, 4-goal lead for the Blues, and is it going to be a tough battle to win for GWS now? Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. Poor Michael Voss. Just got fired 1 week too soon. But yeah, Walsh turning up. Hewitt. Oh, I thought he got a mark before. Maybe it was just a kick. Up to 114. Certainly isn't a good look for Voss. No, not at all. Not at all. Kingsley not happy on the boundary. Gonna spray some more after this one. Did Jagger get that +8 before? He did. Hey, very nice. Jagger got the +8. Is that Hewitt again? Oh, yes. Georgie Hewitt. 120. There it is. Oh, stoked. Stoked with Georgie Hewitt. Absolutely stoked. Can't believe I have him and traded Caldwell for him at this point. Hey, Whitfield getting his first touch of the quarter. 13 minutes in. Jesus. Walsh. Oh, almost a good tackle by Gothard, but an even better kick by Kemp to find Mackay. And Callahan, the next one there, looking like tunning up. He's up to 97. And there, oh no, it's a behind. Harry Mackay winding the clock back to kick another behind. So, dearie me, should have been the finish, I reckon, there. That was not a mark, I swear. He did not mark that, Fonty. But oh well, he's going up closer to the 80s. Wow, ran about 50 meters too, and that is one of the worst kicks of the day. Okay, Fontempelli title revoked after that. Sorry, he's back to just being regular old Joe. Shocking kick. No. Got to earn the Fontempelli title again now. Good Harvey Thomas tackle at least, Adam. He's into the 60s. Sorry he hasn't done what I thought he might have done today. Thought he would have been a bit better today, Harvey Thomas. Maybe he can do something in these last 6 minutes. Here he goes. Oh, close. Oh, Callahan, he's going to kick this and ton up maybe. 3 bounces. Doesn't get any points for those. But there's the kick. And, oh, what a take by Jesse Hogan. Going to have to run back and kick this quickly. But that will be Finn Callahan tunning up. Triple digits for Finn. I'm quite amazed that Lockie Whitfield has only had 1 kick in this final term. He was on 80 at the start. Jesse Hogan straight in front. Surely he kicks this. Oh my goodness. That's the game. That's the game. Sorry. Kingsley gonna be screaming at that Jesse Hogan kick after this. And it could be a bit of junk on the cards for Carlton here, i.e. Nick Newman. A quick 9 there. So he's up to 95. And he's found Lockie Cowan. Loving that. Up to 73. Please keep the junk coming, Carlton. Jagger Smith is lurking. Oh. Clayton. Oh, Hewitt dropped a mark. Oh, should have had that. Newman and Hewitt next to each other. I can't tell the difference sometimes. Oh, here they come, the Blues. No, going backwards. Smart stuff, to be honest. So, not long left and a 22-point margin. Probably the biggest scoreline of any game this weekend, it feels like. It just doesn't feel like there's been too many blowouts. And this is like the biggest scoreline of the week, I reckon. 22 points. Callahan getting busy, 106. Bedford getting a bit at the end here. Up to 39. Clayton Oliver into the 89. There's a handball there. So get a little bit of the end here. Some Giants. Daniels back to Oliver. So Oliver into the 90s. But the Blues staying true down back, and yeah, that is game. You got to say at this point, 3.5 minutes left. Blues in control, and what is happening? Blues on a 5-game winning streak with this crazy, crazy times. And there it is, Nick Newman. Gonna get closer to the ton now. In fact, that will be the ton. 103 for Nick Newman with a little bit of junk in the back half there. Oh, Hayward. All right, Blues have run away with this now. That is going to be it for the game, I reckon. Hopefully we can see maybe someone else turn up, Akers or Oliver before the end here. Would like to see Whitfield get up into the 90s would be nice. Because, yeah, he should 3 points in a whole quarter for Lockie Whitfield. Crazy. So Chera tackle with McGovern. Just over 2 minutes left here. Maybe some more tons. There goes Newman, 103. There's Jagger. Quick handball again into the 70s. And Daniels takes it away though. Newman getting another piece of it. No, not quite. Oof. So Oliver, kick away from the ton. And that should probably be the only one you'd think who could get close at this point. Unless Lockie Ash gets a bit of junk. Or Blake Acres pulls something out. 2 minutes left, so maybe. Tackle by Chera again. And Ainsworth free against. So it's going to be Gothard trying to get off the bottom. Oh, and Sam Taylor's injured? That's not good. And a Phoenix Gothard miss for the Giants. So no love at the end here for the Giants. Nothing happening really. So game over, Red Rover. And it'll be Newman kicking in. He's changing the balls with a minute to go. There you go. Newman going up to 108. Big quarter from him. Ash and Whitfield let me down. Yeah, sorry to say that. Minamoto. Whitfield, I can't believe. But Ash has had a decent last term, at least. I think it was that first quarter that just let him down a bit. Ever since then, he's been kind of cruising at normal speed, but that first quarter, I think, just let him down. And just, yeah, can't get the junk that we expect today. Oh, Hewitt. 122. And a Bedford tackle. Hold the ball to finish off. +7. Daniels gets a last chance. No, another holding the ball. And Billy Wilson gets it. Billy Wilson gets up to 50 with that holding the ball. So if you want to celebrate some little wins, there you go. Billy Wilson cracks the half century in the last minute of the game. Wilson. Oh, Ash drops a mark. Oh, he should have had that, you think. Might kick it at least. Yep. Into the 90s, Ash. Dirksen went missing in this second half, I feel. And it might have been a kick by Whitfield, but went straight out of bounds. So, second kick for him this term. Oh, Hewitt. Hewitt +6 to finish off. 128, sorry, for Georgie Hewitt. Jagger, do something? Nah. 20 seconds left in the game. And Georgie Hewitt, thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much. He's had a great day out. Daniels, you idiot. Yeah, no, sorry, man. Daniels was looking like he was going to go through and kick a goal just before, but then too slow. And last play of the day, there's a Toby Bedford tackle for me. And Bedford getting up to 50 as well. So a couple of half centuries to finish off here. 5 seconds. Walsh, the last handball to Akers. And Akers going to get up to 98 on the buzzer, is it? Or is it a goal? Was that a goal? Surely that wasn't a goal. But Akers, jeez, maybe he's going to turn up with that last kick. Hold the phone. Akers. A lovely finish. He might just turn up here with that last kick. And I don't know if that was a goal or not. I looked away after he kicked it, to be honest. But definitely got the kick. So there he goes. Up to 100 on the buzzer. Blake Acres. I do know a couple of guys with Blakers in their team. So yeah, we got 5 tons on the board in the end, guys. After a weird start, Carlton broke away in that last little bit and got it done on the back of Georgie Hewitt, Sam Walsh, Nick Newman, Paddy Cripps had 33, Blake Acres, some big scores for the Blues, and Finn Callahan tried his heart out, 106 for him. Clayton, after a slow start, ended up on 97, so decent effort from him too. Ash 91, Briggs 85, Whitfield, after being on 80 at three-quarter time, finished on 83. So incredible flatlining there from Lockie Whitfield to finish off. That's not going to help anyone. Yeah, weird one, guys. Giants just outplayed at the end of the day, and Blues on a hot streak. They've won, what, 5 in a row now, and they are on the hunt for finals again, which is just crazy. So crazy game, guys. Hope you went well in your games with that one. And yeah, not a bad game. Probably the biggest blowout, I think, for the week, that one. Unless maybe Collingwood vs Port Adelaide next, or North vs Richmond tomorrow might be the bigger ones to catch it. But no, good one for the Blues. Good on them. Paddy Cripps, big one. Georgie Hewitt, thank you. And yeah, hope you guys have a few good ones ready for the next game. Collingwood vs Port Adelaide in about 25 minutes, guys. I'll be ready for that soon, and it should be a nice way to bring us home on Saturday night. So stay tuned. Check me out in about 25 minutes. We'll be still streaming and getting straight into Collingwood versus Port Adelaide. So stay with me. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Check out some Game Day Squad if you haven't already. And I'll see you guys in about 20 minutes for Collingwood versus Port Adelaide. See you soon. Alrighty, guys. Here we go with the final game for Saturday night footy, and it's my AFL fantasy watch along. You've been watching along all day. Thank you. It's been fun, and we got one more to go, and it's a good one. Collingwood versus Port Adelaide. Port wearing a bright turquoise blue tonight. I'm actually liking their Guernsey. It's looking alright. And there's some interesting guys in this game as well. Yeah, it's going to be a big one for both teams, and obviously the big ones in there are Nick Dacos and Zach Butters. But there's also a few other ones I'm interested in. Interested in the debutant, Sam Swadling. What number is he? Let's find that out right now. Swadling, right down the bottom, number 32. So a pretty nice number to remember, 3-2. And yeah, expecting him to come out and hopefully getting a bit of it tonight. DeGoey is another one who's been pretty good the last couple of weeks. Yeah, just picking up, and without Scott Pendlebury or a few other of the seniors there tonight, kind of expecting him to get amongst it, to be honest. Again, Sidebottom's still there, but he hasn't been too great. Josh Dacos apparently moving into the midfield, we'll see. And then, yeah, a few for Port Adelaide there as well. Jason Horne-Francis, obviously, absolute jet, going to get busy. And Jordan Sweet, wondering how he's going to go in the ruck against Darcy Cameron. And hopefully doesn't give away 8 free against, like, last week. That was pretty dreadful, so didn't like that. But Butters, Horne-Francis. And yeah, Horne-Francis against Nick Dacos, sorry. Here we go, start us off. Saturday night. Richard's the other one in the CBAs there for Port Adelaide. So interesting. And the Pies. I don't know. I'm thinking the Pies should get it done tonight, but what do you guys reckon? Poet, not knowing that there was another game tonight. Exciting. How exciting is that then? That we have a third one today? Yeah, it's very nice. I don't know, I've only got, who have I got in this one? I don't have too many, to be honest. I do have Swadling in a league, I got Josh Dacos in a league. And I'll be honest, I don't have many Port Adelaide guys. Who do I have? I don't think I've got anyone. Jordan Sweet. Actually, I do have Jordan Sweet. So, shout out to Jordan Sweet. Again, would like a big night from him. But yeah, Josh Dacos, Sam Swadling. I think I got Lipinski somewhere. Meh. But other than that, it's going to be a slow night for the Funk Stars, which is my team name, by the way. But I also need to figure out who I'm against. God, who am I against tonight? Who do I need to yell at to stop making all the points tonight? Houston, that might be one. He's had a bit of it already. Drew, and yes, Houston. I'm not going for Houston, so boo, 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 boo. But Nick Dacos off to a good one. Gets a free early. Pies for me too, yeah. I think it's going to be a Pies night at home. Goey doesn't to go for it, but Membry, what was that? A fend off with one arm and a mark with the other. That was crazy. Darcy Cameron off to a quick start with a mark and a couple of disposals. And Willem Drew as well. So not going for Drew either tonight. Yeah, not keen on Drew getting too big of a score. He seems to go very big against me though, I swear. Every time he plays me, Willem Drew gets a ton. Membry. Has nailed it. So good start for Collingwood. DeGoey straight away into double digits in the first 2 and a bit minutes. I'm also on the Houston hate train, despite owning him in almost every format. Yes, I was once also a Dan Houston owner. I did get him literally when he got traded, and then I think it lasted like maybe 2 months. Well, no, no, I stuck him out for a year. I did stick him. I traded him last year, end of last year, I think. It turned out to be a fantastic option at that point. But then this year he's come good. Or he came good, and now he's gone away again. He's, yeah, Houston used to always be turning up and getting 90, around the 90-ish average back at Port Adelaide, or maybe late 80s, but yeah, hasn't quite gotten back to those levels here at Collingwood. Oh, and Podarski is another one there. Podarski is the mid-season draftee for the Pies. For the Pies, sorry. And was there another one? There was Bammett is the other one there for Port Adelaide. Xavier Bammett, the other mid-season draftee. Only their second games. DeGoey and Nick Dacos for Minamoto. Oof. Some big Pies for Minamoto. Should both go pretty well, you'd think. Both off to a good start. Yeah, I am a big fan of the debutant Sammy Swadling, and I'm a Josh Dacos owner in a keeper league. And I used to be a Ned Long owner, but I've given up on Ned Long, unfortunately. I'm on the Sam Swadling bandwagon now. I'll bet you Ned Long goes all right tonight. It's like he's been outed as a fraud. Now he's in a good team. Yeah. Uh, yeah, Houston just not quite getting up there like he used to. Smaller fish in a bigger pond, maybe. So any Nakos owners, but please get tagged. Yes, that's right. Rob has him as his captain, doesn't he, Adam? As you would. He's averaging 119. I think he's only gone double digits like once or twice this year. I think it's just once. Horn Francis and Dacos going at it in the middle. Oh, who was that buller being a big bully? Oh, was that a mark? Surely not. No. What? Was that a mark? Holy dooly. Lucky Schultz, what a mark. Crazy take. I didn't think that went 15, but apparently. Nick Dacos up to 12. And Lucky Schultz going for that 12 as well. He's got it. So Nakos, Memory, and now Schultz up to 12. DeGoey and Cameron on 10. And the highest Port Adelaide player on 8 at the moment, Willem Drew, with 3 disposals. So slow start for Port Adelaide. And Joe Berry getting a talking to. Oh God, I've just blanked on the Port Adelaide coach's name. Oh, help me out in the chat. What's the Port Adelaide coach's name again? Oh, totally blanked. Seems like a cool guy, guys. Seems like a level-headed coach. Josh Carr. Thank you, whoever was thinking it. Josh Carr? Yeah. Carr. It's definitely Carr. Was that Bammett? Oh, and he bams it way out of there. Yeah, Josh Carr. Yeah, thank you, Poet. I knew there was a car. There's a car that plays for Fremantle as well. Or West Coast? I can't remember now. And also, Josh Carr used to be the midfield coach at Fremantle. So it's all lots of cars in the same place. Wow, Howe just guts it down the middle. That was brave and pays off. Not a good kick by Josh Dacos, though. Easy pickings for Port Adelaide defenders. Is that Lukosius out there? It is. He's back. Nice. Butters now getting amongst it. How's he going off the bat here? Finally gets a touch. And now Marshall up front again. Not down back anymore. Marshall back to being a forward. And yeah, Lukosius, if anyone didn't remember, but Lukosius was like number 3 in the draft. Like a very high draft pick next to Isaac Rankin, like over a decade or around a decade ago, I think. He's got a great left boot, just always injured. He's up to 9 with Ratagulia. Good to see Josh Dacos on the kick-ins early after. There's always talk about Josh Dacos going into the midfield. That's fair enough. Like he goes in there, but he is just a good kick. So may as well just keep him on the kick-ins. Keep that defender status. And there's one I like. Jace Burgoyne. I'm a fan of Burgoyne. Yeah, Sean was pretty good. And now Jace is also pretty good. And yeah, there's a few Burgoynes back in history. I forgot the other ones right now, but lots of Burgoynes around. I think there's another one. Rome Burgoyne, I think. Who's Sean Burgoyne's son or a nephew? Can't remember. Oh, Port Adelaide, Butterfingers. Oh, that was not a mark, surely. That was a weak mark by Lockie Jones. Sorry, Lockie Jones, but that shouldn't have been a mark. Wow. Here's me talking about how good Lukosius is, and he dishes out a kick like that. That was atrocious. Atrocious Lukosius. Haha. That's not a nickname you want. It's such a unique nickname. It's such a unique surname. Oh, Darcy Cat. Oh, Georgiades getting his World Cup on and kicking a beautiful one straight through the goalkeeper's legs. No, straight at the goalkeeper if there was a goalkeeper, but we don't have those in AFL, so it went straight through the middle. And yeah, it's just lucky it fell out the back, and then interesting decision just to go off the deck, but totally paid off. So Port Adelaide on the board with a goal. It's a pretty nice one, to be honest. Nicky Dacos up to 21 there, Minamoto. DeGoey has been on the bench, so hopefully he's coming back on now after that Port goal, you'd hope. Yes, there he is, right up against Horn Francis. So Ned Long straight into the middle, and Sam Swadling is on the field. Swadling watch starts now. Oh, Houston's there. What? Perryman. Oh. So hoping Swadling starts at the halfback, actually. That would be nice. Plenty of midfielders in at the Pies. Could be good off halfback Sammy Swadling. Sweet. Oh, the rucks are fumbling. Oh, just no one can get a hold of it. Oh, wow. Some seriously contested footy. There's the No, it's not the going. That's Houston. Oh, the bounce. Oh, Nick Dacos gets absolutely smothered in the end. Three Port players absolutely hounded him in the end there and stopped that from ever happening. Oh, Willem Drew getting busy. So is Jace Burgoyne actually, 23. And Nick Dacos, 24. We might get a bit more off their last play. Oh, Port Adelaide. Fumbling a bit. But not till they get it in Jace Burgoyne's hands. That is chef's kiss kind of stuff. Jace Burgoyne, he's very, very slick. Very smooth. Yeah, Darcy Cameron moving now up to 18. Jeremy Howe, Lipinski. Actually, do I have Lipinski? I might have Lipinski in a league, actually, in these bye weeks. And that could end one of two ways. Oh, Bammett gets the Port Adelaide Power in front. The mid-season draftee. Nice little grunty nugget, Xavier Bammett. Gives me Bam Bam vibes from Flintstones. Maybe it's the name, maybe it's the face, I don't know, but yeah, Bam Bam. Yeah, Burgoyne looking the goods early here. And he's only like, what, 23, 20, 22? He's not old. He is yet to have like his best season yet, I reckon. He could have like a Nazaya Wanganeen kind of breakout, something close. Just a halfback gun that gets in the midfield. Oh, DeGoey. Oh, there's Swaddling. He's in and around it. Mead. What a name. Jackson Mead. Oh, so Pies fans definitely not happy at the G tonight, I'm feeling. It's, like, you can hear a lot of the people in the crowd. It's pretty quiet. Not much to cheer about just yet. Losing by 2. Oh, there we go. Pies just a little rickety out of halfback. Oh, McCreary. DeGoey gets a piece of it again. And so, oh, here they go. Burgoyne again. 29 now. Nick Dacos as well, up to 34. Oh, Ned Long. DeGoey again. And Memory again. Who's this that's got the end of it? It's Pujaski. Mitch Pujaski on the end of it, the mid-season draftee. So one mid-season draftee goal at one end, maybe another one at the other end. Yeah, they'll definitely need to ease Swaddling in, or maybe he'll just start with a nice big holding the ball or something would be nice, or I don't know. First couple of minutes, I've seen him, but he hasn't done anything just yet. Oh, Pujaski missing. Wow, Jason Dunstall ripping into the Port Adelaide Guernsey there. Not a fan of it. Not a fan at all. Doesn't like turquoise. And there's a Lacosius tackle. So you got Jace Burgoyne absolutely dominating for Port Adelaide up to 29. And yeah, obviously Nick Dacos and DeGoey. There you go, Minamoto. Top two for the Pies. Oh, last disposal. There's another Burgoyne kick. So into the 30s. That's a weird one. Tight. Nowhere near it. Yeah, Nick Dacos benched for the time being. So DeGoey, Josh, maybe a bit more swaddling would be nice. Or maybe some Harvey Harrison or someone like that in the middle. Perryman. Lipinski, there you go. Someone that's not Nick Dacos for the Pies. Doesn't happen often. Oh, Houston sitting at the back. He's up to 20. There you go. Houston coming alive. Podolski. Yeah. I, I don't know how to say some names, but yeah, Podolski. Uh, I will probably butcher a few names as we go through the years. What was the other pod? Podsiadly. What's his? I can't remember his first name now, but Podsiadly played for Geelong and Adelaide. Guy looked like he was 40 years old when he got drafted as a mid 20-year-old, late 20-year-old. Yes, the pod. Geelong fans will remember the pod. And Lockie Jones is making some interesting decisions tonight. And getting lucky with some calls too. So Sweet, Butters, Horn Francis, kind of just in those mid-range tiers at the moment. Not really setting the world alight. And we are still waiting for a Sam Swaddling touch or a tackle. Anything. Oh, Horn Francis getting smashed. How is that a disposal? That was just fell into Lacosius and Lacosius took the ball. But hey, yeah, that's not sure about that one. Horn Francis got away with one as well there. So umpires letting them get away with a bit already. And yeah, Pies fans must have just seen the replay. That was not a disposal, and it was clearly a throw, actually. Oh, bam it. Bams it. Out for a behind. So 4.5 minutes left in the first. Burgoyne and Nakos kicking off. And then Jackson Mead, third best on the ground at the moment. Josh Dacos about to jump on up. DeGoey and Houston going all right as well. So a few Pies kicking on. Burn Jones, Lacosius into the 20s. That's a weird kick. Horn Francis somehow makes it work. Georgiades gets a free. Port Adelaide hunting one now. A little bit more control for them. And Burn Jones going up to 28. There's Bammett also up into the 20s. And Lukosius also going up to 28. So Burn Jones and Lukosius getting busy for Port Adelaide. A few defenders. No way Houston is on 23 in the first. Yeah, no, he's getting lucky. Got a mark just before. And before that, yeah, he was doing it tough. Just some handballs maybe. But he's getting a bit of it. He's had 8. He's had as many as Nick Dacos. It's weird when I say it like that. Houston's had as many as Nick Dacos. So just some back and forth from these two, and some serious junk for Burn Jones now. Going up into the 30s. Burgoyne going up into the 40s with his first mark. Sorry, he's had 4 tackles, 7 disposals now, and now that's his first mark. So 40 for Burgoyne already. Josh Dacos up to 25. Couple of Dacoses at the top now for the Pies. Jeremy Howe up there as well. And Georgiades also looking to join the 20 club. And if he's good enough, he could join the 30 club. And he does not make it to 30. Makes it to 25. So Georgiades moving up. And yeah, plenty of Port Adelaide guys kicking on now. Burgoyne, Burn Jones, Lukosius, Mead and Horn Francis as well. So yeah, plenty of points on offer in the first quarter. Drew now as well, getting a bit more into the 20s. Dare I say we're going to see a swaddlingless first quarter. He's back on the bench, so yep, very likely. Oh, Buller? No, Allen, sorry, kicks it. Not a mark to McStay. If the Jones mark was a mark, the McStay one was probably a mark, is what I'd say. That's my instant reaction to that. Aaliyah did very well to get to the hand, but it also looked like a free kick there for chopping. So, Pies fans not happy. And Burn Jones going up to 30, sorry, 40 as well. Horn Francis going up to 29. A nice entry. Buller gets a look at it. And yes, we are going to be waiting for the Sam Swaddling first touch. Damn it. Not a good rap after I've just been spruiking him all quarter. He ends up on 0. I'm telling you guys, he's good. It's got the jitters. And that is a shocker to end the quarter by Jack Buller. But hey, interesting quarter. Almost as inaccurate as our last game where, yeah, how many behinds in this one so far? 7 behinds in this one. So not as bad as the last game, but still pretty inaccurate, at least on Port Adelaide's part. They should probably be a bit further in front, to be honest. Jason Burgoyne on 43, absolutely smashing it. 4 tackles, 8 disposals, a mark. A free up to 43. And Darcy Burn-Jones coming alive for one of his rare big ones, apparently. He's up to 40. Yeah, Nick Dacos, 33. He got to 30 pretty quick, though, so was benched for a bit of that quarter at the end. And yeah, up to 33 at the end. Josh Dacos, all right. Houston also on track for a ton with Howe. And yeah, Horn Francis, Lukosius for Port Adelaide, Georgiades, Mead, all on track for a ton technically at this stage. But lots of guys kicking on, sharing the points around. It's a pretty even game, but I'd say Port Adelaide is actually, yeah, coming out firing to start this one, to be honest. Yeah, a few extra scoring shots and just not accurate at all, or not, yeah, not getting it done in front of goals. So plenty still left in this, guys. Let me know who you'd like to ton up, and let me know what you think Sam Swadling is going to end up on tonight. Uh, at the moment, he's on track for a big old donut. Oh, geez. Come on, Sammy. Pick it up, mate. In the second quarter. We'll be back with that in just a few minutes, guys. So stay tuned. Yeah. See you in a sec. Alrighty, guys, here we go with the second quarter of Collingwood versus Port Adelaide, and what a quarter it was for Jace Burgoyne and Darcy Byrne-Jones, both into the 40s at quarter time. And then at next best there, Nick Dacos 33, Josh Dacos 27, absolutely kicking on, and a few Port boys are going all right. Lukosius, Horn Francis, Georgiadis, all the Isses and Mead all 25 plus at quarter time. So a few Port boys on the charge to ton up in this one. A young Xavier Bammett got a goal, and Pujaski missed his goal, unfortunately. So a couple of mid-season draftees in this one as well, which is pretty cool. And yeah, didn't actually have a look at who is struggling, apart from my boy Sammy Swadling on debut. Struggling in that first quarter. Didn't get a stat. But yeah, Jack Crisp down there as well on 6. Perryman 9. And yeah, most of the Port Adelaide guys you'd expect are up there though. Alir on 2. I'd say that's probably the biggest strange one for Port Adelaide at the moment. Maybe a Joe Richards 12 isn't too great either. So here we go. Port Adelaide on the charge. And Horn Francis on the charge. It looks like he's into the 30s early. Come on, DeGoey and Nick from Minamoto. Yeah, you'd think DeGoey would be kicking on tonight, I reckon, with Pendlebury out. And also, he's just been good the last few weeks. He's been very good contested ball use in the middle and getting forward, kicking goals. And Butters getting a free kick at goal. There you go. So, Butters getting some freebies. He's also, yeah, he hasn't had a great game so far. Just getting a bit extra here. Might go up to 28 if he's lucky. Oh, he's absolutely split the middle, Zach Butters. Beautiful stuff. He really, I don't know. Zach Butters is a weird one, isn't he? Fantasy wise, he's not quite a primo in fantasy, but in impactfulness in the game and midfield accumulating and IQ, yeah, he's right up there as a primo, I'd say. But fantasy wise, I don't know. He just doesn't get the marks and tackles enough some weeks. Doesn't have consistent high scoring output fantasy wise. But yeah, impactful plays. He's all about that, is the thing. So I don't know. He's just a weird one. And it's going to be even weirder when he moves next year, for sure. Don't know where he's going. As a Hawks fan, gets talked about a bit with the Hawks, or was it Collingwood, I think was another one, or I don't know where he's going to go. St Kilda, they have a war chest, maybe not. Seems like a Melbourne-based team is going to get him, but is there any chance he's going to stay at Port Adelaide as well? I don't know. Swadling. He's out there. He's hunting. Come on. There it is! Yes! And gives it to Nick Dacos. What a great decision. Oh, and he almost... Damn it! And he threw the next one. Ah! So he gets up to 2 and then straight back to -1. Sammy Swadling. Ah! Come on, Swads. Got the jitters for sure. For sure. That's brutal. Alright, we're on Swaddling positive watch. If we can get into the positives. says 2 at the moment, but I think he's going back again. This is not great footy by the Pies here. They are just popping it out to the Port Adelaide defenders. Giving them plenty of points, though. Imagine Port with... I can't imagine Port without Butters. Yeah, it's a weird feeling seeing him or thinking of him in a different Guernsey. But also no Rosie this year, so I think Rosie moving would be almost weirder as well. Imagine if Rosie decided to get traded, but I think he's like Port Adelaide through and through. Yeah, all this talk about Butters, interesting stuff. I think I'd prefer Zach Merritt to Butters, even though there's like 5-year age gap or something. Oh, Tom Marshall getting booed. Oh, Todd Marshall, sorry. Yep, Swaddling -1. Sad times. Come on, Swads. Get involved. He's over there. He's near it. And oh, oh, that's going to be ball. No, ball up. Swaddling, first to pick up Jack Crisp. Give him a point. And a Nick Dacos tackle on Horn, the horny one. Yeah, Port without Butters. Weird times. Oh, there's Butters. Oh, what a smother. Ned Long getting mongreled by Butters. Oh, McCreary first touch of the game off the deck. That's again an easy one. And Port Adelaide are just getting plenty of +6s down back. Is that Burn Jones again? No, McKinley. But Burn Jones having a good game. And Lukosius up to 42 now. The horny one again. Durden. Usually gets a goal or two. Swaddling. Oh, don't know if that was a possession either. Oh, not a mark? Oh, he got the handball that time. I think he's into the positive, guys. I think he's up to 1. Sammy Swaddling, everyone. In the positives. What an achievement. And Port just getting it done right now. Just Collingwood fans are not happy. It's a bit of a murmur amongst the crowd. And there's 4 Port Adelaide players into the 40s now. Lukosius up to 46. Burgoyne hasn't really done much this quarter, actually. Burn Jones and now Horn Francis up to 40. Butters up to 36. Yeah, it's really just Nick Dacos for Collingwood at the moment. Oh, McKinley! What a goal! Oh, dearie me! Collingwood have the collie wobbles. And they are down by 16. So Port Adelaide, what a nice quick goal there out of congestion. Put it out wide. And my namesake finished it off. Ewan McKinley. Great goal. Check side. Yeah, the Butters congestion there. See, impact play by Butters. Just a handball, but a insanely good one. Yeah, go Port, apparently. I don't know who to cheer for in this one. I am not a fan of either team. Kind of hoping for a draw. But I think Port is going to get it done right now. Unless Collingwood pulls out their finger. And look at that, Sammy swaddling up to 1, everyone. Looks good. No advantage. Nick Dacos going to get it, I think. Yeah? So DeGoey just like booted it away when the umpire was saying no advantage. I think that kind of sounds like advantage, but oh well. Nick Dacos a little bit protected, and he's going for goal. It could take him to 50 if he kicks this. Oh, he's absolutely nailed. Oh no! Right at the last second, right in the middle of me praising how good he is, he's missed it. Oh, I thought he was going up to 50, and I don't know, just assumed Nick Dacos would have got that, to be honest. And Lukosius is going up to 50. That's the next best thing. Couple of high draft picks there. Nick Dacos, Jack Lukosius. Swaddling after a hard-earned point back onto the bench. Wow. Alia is not who you want kicking it out from defense. Oh, Nick Dacos, now he's up to 50. 52 for Nick Dacos at the moment. 12 and a half minutes left in the first half. So Lukosius 52, Nick Dacos 52. Burgoyne has gone missing in this quarter. He's 66% time on ground as well. Really low time on ground for Burgoyne. Podolski. It's a pull by Podolski. DeGoey moving now, Minamoto, into the 30s. And there's Harvey Harrison getting a bit of it. 2 tackles for Harvey. Dan Murphy ad cheering on his lookalike Podolski. Yeah, the Dan Murphy's ad. I don't know if anyone's seen that ad with the guy chatting about the weekend with his wife, and the wife saying, "Oh, the friends like this one, and I think that they like this one," and he's just like staring at the Dan Murphy's logo over her shoulder, and every time I see that ad, I just think this guy's got like an alcohol problem. He's like, I can't even listen to my wife. I want a beer so bad. It just seems like a weird. That's what I got from it. It's like I'm obsessed with alcohol. It's like that the Cougars ad from back in the day. Everyone knows the Cougar ad. 5 Cougars, thanks. There's Bammett getting a bit of it. Bammett up into the 30s. He's having a good time out there now. Yeah, it's a bit of a bad look, that one. Yeah, just doesn't look right to me. Like, I watched it the first few times and I didn't really pay attention. Then I was like, this guy really, really wants a drink. He's not listening to his wife, his girlfriend. And Whitlock, the big kick here. He's nailed it. Oi, Jack Whitlock. Big, big kick by the lanky boy. Very, very nice. And Port Adelaide up by 19 now. What is happening? And what is happening? Lukosius up to 58. 10 disposals, 5 marks, 3 tackles. There's still over 10 minutes left in the half. My God, he's keeping up with Nick Dacos there, up to 59. So a couple of big ones now, a couple of big scores. Horn Francis up to 52, 50 as well. And Jace Burgoyne finally got a touch this quarter. So interesting stuff. Dacos again, honestly. Crazy how much of the ball he gets. It's like when you're playing an AFL video game and you get the hit out and you just want to pass it to the same person every time. You're like, I'm going to pass it to my guy every time. That's what Darcy Cameron does for Nick Dacos. He's like, there's no one else. There's no one else I pass it to. Just Nick. Nick's good. Nick gets it done. Horn Francis getting a bit of space now as well. He's got Schultz for company, so it's not the hardest to defend. Frampton, a rare mark. Jack Crisp getting a rare disposal as well. He's finally into double digits. Oh, Ned Long doing some magic. What a kick! Jordan De Goey on a platter. And a kick at goal here would get De Goey up to 50. And you got to say, he's definitely got it in him. And he sure does. De Goey straight on up to 50 with that goal. 13 disposals, 3 marks, a goal and a behind for De Goey. And that's 450s on the cards now between the two teams. Yeah, Nick Dacos absolutely exploding up to 61 already. Lukosius 58, Horn Francis 56, and now De Goey up to 50. Yeah, Perryman, Crisp down the bottom there. Notable ones, I'd say, down the bottom should be a bit higher. Can't believe Bo McCreary had so much hype at the start of this year. He's a few years into the league now, and people expecting a lot more, I think. Jordan Sweet getting a free. How many sweet frees has he given away today? 0. Amazing. Feel bad for anyone who went Joe Richards. Oh no, yeah, true. Joe Richards. I totally didn't see him down there. 16. Mate, he has been. I thought he'd been pretty good this year. He's been a good wingman. He's got CBAs, kicked a few goals. And now today, he has had an absolute stinker. And I know Adam will be happy with that actually, because I'm pretty sure he's against Joe Richards this week. Swadling gets a kick. And it's a great kick to start it off down back. Oh, and if anyone noticed, it was a left-footed kick. He can kick on both sides. Oh, Radagalier sitting on the line. The goalkeeper you want. Lear. Oh, out the back. Sweet. The midfielder and getting tanked. How did he... Just charged into like 3 players. Somehow got it out. That was weird. He was supposedly given the midfield role, but maybe they swapped him out for Lukosius. I haven't really been paying attention. Yeah, I don't know. It's just it's a weird one. Joe Richards, I thought he was a winger, and then CBAs, and now I don't know where he is. He's on the bench. Oh, Schultz misses it point blank, or 10 meters out. Sorry. Oh. Yeah, Pie fans not happy at all. Be a bit happier with that though. McStay getting back. And Swaddling no longer on the bottom. He is up to 4, beating Bo. And there is a second DeGoey goal. My goodness. DeGoey going up to Nick Dacos on a 61. Minamoto, if you're in the chat, let us know how you're feeling. 2 best players on the ground. Nick Dacos and Jordan DeGoey. Let's keep it like that, Richards. Love that, Adam. Yep, he is having a stinker. Yeah, nice goal by DeGoey. Easy one, really, in the end. Just walked on in, kicked a goal. All good. Jace Burgoyne up to 50 now as well. Oh, Burgoyne kicked it away from Butters. Now Butters gets a bit of it, but straight back to Collingwood. Nick Dacos doesn't have possession. Oh. What was that? Burn Jones up into the 50s now. And last disposal port? No? Oh, I thought it might have been. So I can see Sammy Swaddling, bright yellow boots out there. He's around the contest. But it goes the other way. What was that, Josh Dacos? That was one of the worst handballs I've seen a Dacos do. Now we got Evans getting a bit of it. Getting up into the late 30s. Couple of their lower guys getting a bit of it now. Mead getting a bit more. He's slowed down this quarter. Yeah, Nick Dacos, 63. Cruising away. Burgoyne jumping up to 57 now. So he's getting busy. Getting plenty of it. Horn Francis, 61. And he's pulled it left. So Collingwood back in this 7-point game. Cruising into halftime. Anyone's game. Another close one for the weekend again. So, yeah, it's going to be it's been a lot of tight games. Every game's been tight this week for most of it. Oh, Swadling gets a mark. He is cruising up to 12, I think. Or maybe it was 11, sorry, he hand passed. What? You just love him. Love him. What a gun. Oh, Nick Dacos. What was that? Oh, what? Ridiculous. Like, right place, right time. Just chuck the boot at it. Easy, easy goal. Makes it look easy anyway. My goodness. Insane goal. He's just hanging out up there. He's like, yeah, just chuck it up here. I'll get it. Jordan Sweet spoiling it down onto Nick Dacos's boot. Unreal. That's the second time this weekend that's happened. Exactly. That all started with Swaddling Poet. He started that from the back half. I think that's 2 goals now Swaddling started. Yeah, the other one was Jake Kolodjasnij came through and Luke Jackson kicked one in the first game of the week. It's like his first goal, first of his 3 goals. Luke Jackson on Thursday night was like off the deck, point blank in front of the goal from a Geelong spoil. And now it's a 1-point game, but Whitlock is lining for a quick snap. Drew is moving into the 40s. And Whitlock gets one back. Back to 7-point game. Swaddling into double digits. Love it. But yeah, there are a few pies struggling out there. We talk about Nick Dacos a lot, the goey, but yeah, Dusty Cameron, like look at the mid-tier, middle of the row there is just a whole bunch of 20s for the pies. And then you look on the other side there, Port Adelaide have had a lot more of it in this quarter, I think. And yeah, just this game in general, sharing it around a bit more. See, after Ned Long, it is all 27 or below for the pies. Just not getting a whole lot of it. So Swaddling could easily be the 6th best player on the ground in the next 10 minutes. Oh, McStay, there he is. So it's really tit for tat at the moment. Again, just tight games. Blow for blow. Oh, what a wobbly kick, but it works! What? What an absolute wobbly bullet from McStay, and the Pies get it straight back to a 1-point game. So crazy. Good back and forth between these two teams. As Nick Dacos is just jetting away, on track for gold at the moment. 77 for Nick Dacos. Sorry, Adam. This is not a good game for Adam right now. Oh wait, Joe Richards is not doing well. That's fine. So hopefully Joe Richards spuds it up, because Nick Dacos certainly is not. Yeah, a few Port guys just slowing up a bit at the top there. Horn Francis, Lukosius, Burgoyne, Burn Jones doing all right this quarter, but yeah, would like to maybe see some more from them. Oh, Marshall, there's a player in your way, mate. Dacos, another one to 79. Oh, kick it to Swaddling. He's on the wing. No, out of bounds. So just under a minute left in the first half, and it is all about Nick Dacos as usual, apparently. Nick Dacos cruising away. Jordan Sweet, no freeze against, almost as big a story. Oof. So tight game. 1 point in it. This is pretty much what I expected from this game. I could not pick a winner, I don't think, for this one earlier. A lot of games this week, yeah, I don't know who's going to win it. Really up in the air. Even Richmond North tomorrow might be a bit sketchy. I'm assuming North, but who knows? 15 seconds left in the first. Port on the attack, and it's not a good attack at all. Kicking it straight to, I think, the oldest man on the ground. If it's not him or Jeremy Howe, maybe, but Steel side bottom getting a bit of it down back to finish off the quarter. And Dan Houston, a quick +6 as well. So there you go. Houston, the third best for the Pies. And yeah, it's been the top two, and then Daylight, and then the rest of the Collingwood team just getting the scraps, it feels. Because yeah, Nick Dacos and DeGoey are dominating in this one. Horn Francis as well, up to 61. Lukosius 58, Burgoyne 57 with Burn Jones. And yeah, Butters up to 51 as well at half time. So a couple of good scores there. And yeah, there you go. Nick Dacos a little bit extra. Why not at half time? Up into the 80s. Yep. He is on track for 160 plus if he keeps going the way he is. And yeah, could be a gold incoming for Nick Dacos today. Maybe. Who knows? But big game from him, and a tight one at the MCG. 1 point in it. Who is down the bottom, though? My boy, Sam Swaddling. He's off the bottom, so I'm going to take it as a win on 11. But yeah, Perryman having a bit of a mare out there. 14 for him. Crisp, 19. Joe Richards, 19. Mead fell off a cliff in that last term. Yeah, you guys need to pick it up, I think. But other than that, I don't know. Even the mid-range Pies aren't getting a whole lot of it either. Yeah, Ned Long, Lipinski. I don't know, maybe some guys in there need to get it, but I don't know, the list for the Pies just doesn't stand off the page for me right now. There's a lot of bandwagoners, it feels. But anyway, they're staying in it. They're staying in it, and it is a tight one here, guys. Nick Dacos absolutely flying. Horn Francis leading the way for Port. And who knows how this one's going to go. Let me know who you think's going to win the final game of Saturday Night Footy and who is turning up at the end of this one, apart from Nick Dacos. Let me know some specky options. Is Sam Swadling going to come out and have 89 points and a half? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe Joe Richards an 81-point term too. Who knows? Probably not, but I don't predict the future. Uh, yeah, interesting one, guys. Butters, I reckon he could be out for. He might just be warming up. I actually think Butters could be a specky for a big second term. But yeah, who knows, guys? Let me know in the chat, and we'll be back in about 10 or 15 minutes. Yeah, 15 minutes or so with the second half of Collingwood versus Port Adelaide. We'll see you soon. Alrighty, guys, here we go. Halftime almost finished here at the MCG, and it's a tight one. Collingwood down by a point to Port Adelaide, but Nick Dacos is absolutely teeing off in this one. He is up to 82 at halftime, followed by Jordan De Goey and Jason Horne-Francis on 61 apiece. That's all about Port Adelaide. After that, Lukosius, Burgoyne, Darcy Byrne-Jones, and Butters, all 50 plus. And then the next best there for either team is, who's that? Dan Houston, 43. And Zach Butters, Madagalea over there, 46. Jordan Sweet, 45. So, a couple of missing ones there for the Pies, I'd say. Just haven't been quite as slick with the ball. Haven't had quite as much of it, I guess, and still as impactful though, because it's only 1 point game. But not as much of it. There's a few down the bottom, waiting to get a bit more of it, hopefully in this second half. And let me know what you're thinking, guys. Who is going to win this? Who is tunning up? Who needs to stay low? I know Adam wants Joe Richards to stay low. And I don't think Nick Dacos is going to stay low, though. He is going big in this one. So let's see. It is freezing in Melbourne. Very chilly. Nick Dacos straight off the bat with a kick. Crazy. And Horne-Francis. Oh, almost the perfect start for Port. Not quite. But Horne-Francis and Nick Dacos early starts in the second half. Oh, Rowan Steele. Just can't get much of it. Nick Dacos can, though. My goodness, he's fast. And Perryman has been struggling today. Only a kick there, and he's up to 17 with it. One of his worst outings, I think, for this year. Not doing well. There you go, though. Burgoyne into the 60s. And Nick Dacos up to 85. Port Adelaide hunting early here. But Collingwood just doing enough. And oh my goodness. Oh! That would have been an amazing goal by Tommy Cochrane. Absolutely bouncing, chaotic dribbler. Almost went through. So Collingwood on the defense at the moment, just struggling to start this second half. Here they go. McCreery bursting away. I don't know where to go next though. Few uneasy Collingwood players in the middle, but finally they get it going to Membry. And a few Pies need to kick on. There's a crisp bit in there. Rowan Steele, Ed Allen, a few of those guys in the bottom half getting a piece of it. And there's De Goey. Another +6 for De Goey. Up to 67 with this. Don't think he's got the distance. But look at that. Membry to De Goey to Membry. So Membry looking for a big chunk right here. Where is Membry? He's down there on 25 at the moment, but he's about to jump right up. Especially if he kicks this. He's going to go up 18 points if he kicks this. And he's nailed it. So Collingwood get the lead back. And Membry shoots on up To a big, what was like 18 plus there. Goodness me. Big jump up for Tim Membry. He's going up to 43, I think, now. So jumping right up to the fourth best in a second, Tim Membry. Is that Lukosius pulling up Proppy behind him? Yeah, no, that doesn't look good. Oh my goodness. Jack Lukosius, not again. Are you joking? 2 months out with a groin injury. He's just come back and he's on the bench talking to the two physios and a doctor. Unreal luck. How's that not high on Horn Francis? Definitely thought that was high by Nick Dacos, I'll be honest. Get back here, the umpire says. Scorpion is the umpire today. Get over here. Oh, wow. Keep going here, the Pies. Just keep it hot potato. And Houston's going to get that one. Very nice. Oh, good entry. Not quite an entry. Just outside the 50 to McStay. Yeah, Lukosius at the top there with the ambulance next to his name. That is awful. And that is a terrible kick by Alir Lipinski with one of the easiest marks of his career right in front of goal. What was that? And Lukosius straight down to the rooms. That is not good for Port Adelaide. He's having a great game too. Lipinski. Oh no, that is a shocker. Oh, collective moan around the crowd. Burn Jones moving again into the 60s. Willem Drew, another tackle, going also into the 50s now. So Drew cruising. Nice one by Butters. Oh, Burgoyne. Would have thought he would have taken that. And thought that'd be holding the ball. It is. Horn Francis now exploding. Going right up into the 70s, maybe even 80s in a second. Horn Francis having a great little stint here. And now Georgiades. So Horn Francis. Great little play there and going to be at least a +8 for the holding the ball. He might have got a bit more before that though. Going up closer to late 70s. There we go, 78. Quick jump up there for Horn Francis. And Jace Burgoyne as well, up to 70. Georgiades walking in. And that is absolute shank. What a big miss. Never on target. And Josh Dacos now getting on the end of it. And he's been slow, to be honest, the last quarter of footy. Started well and then fell off a bit. Oh. Butters to Drew. Oh, Podjaski. Very nice play there. Nick Dacos trying to get away. He does. And it's a beautiful little kick. Oh. Not quite for the Pies or Membry. Out the back, gets it done. Oh, he gets his third. And the Pies are in front by 11 now. So Pies coming good in this second term. Very nice by the Pies, getting a bit of it now and in front by 11. Crazy. Nick Dacos absolutely killing it. Jordan DeGoey, 71. And Daylight. And then Horn Francis had a huge start to this third quarter, up to 78. And yeah, Burgoyne too, up to 70. So plenty kicking on here, guys. Memories kicked 3, so he's going right up into the 50s as well. There you go. Get on, Swaddling. Yes, please. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Oh, well, we'll cut him some slack for his first game. But yeah, I would like to see some more of Sammy Swaddling before the end of the today. Would be nice. Fast hands by the Pies. Get them out of trouble. Ned Long, big bomb. Oh, Buller gets done for just standing behind Radigalia. I don't know about that. It's getting in the way. Yeah, interesting play. Here come Port. Oh, great kick. Whitlock. What a beautiful kick that was to get to him. Who was that? Is it Berry? So Nick Dacos back on and already 6 points away from the ton now, Nick Dacos. Ridiculous. And Jack Whitlock from 50. Here we go. That is not much better than that previous attempt from... Oh, God, not a good kick at all. Oh, yep. Lukosius knee doesn't seem like he's looking good on the bench. I think he is probably done for the day. Jack Lukosius doesn't look happy. He's done. Sad stuff. Lukosius just becoming one of those players that's known to be made of glass, unfortunately. Get in there, Swaddling. Nice extraction. There he goes. And another piece. Yes! On the left. Got to DeGoey too. So a quick +5 for Semi Swaddling off the bottom. Yeah, Burgoyne jumping up to 75 now, even with Horn Francis. And Nick Dacos still on the bench, hanging out with Josh. Oh, Swaddling. Very nice. All right. I've almost seen enough. This kid's good. Wow. Nick Dacos literally has leather poisoning. They got to give him a foot rub because his feet hurt from kicking the ball too much. Great. Yeah, I tell you, this Xavier Babbitt has a great kick on him. Oh, Frampton playing with fire. But he's used to it. Oh, Swaddling on the wing. Yes. Yes, up into the 20s for Sammy Swaddling. Sign him up. Give him a mega deal. 6 zeros on that. Love it. Love it. We like to have fun. Like to go for the newbies, the young guns ready to break out. Yeah, Horn Francis is getting busy now, up to 84. Oh, sweet. That's going to be a free against, is it? No. So still a clean sheet for Jordan. No, actually, he's had one free against. Never mind. But still better than last week's. 8 frees against. 8. Never going to forget that. It didn't have much, didn't make a difference in the end, but 8 frees against is ridiculous. Oh, Pies rebounding. Oh, nice one by Schultz. Oh, Pies fans furious in the crowd. Wow. You gotta love people watching some of these games. Honestly, some of the faces you see are furious. They're so angry. And still game on here. 10-point game. Collingwood in front. Oh, DeGoey giving it straight to the Port Adelaide player, Mead. And every tackle seems like Collingwood fans are screaming for ball. Swaddling from his master, you'd say, in steel side bottom, his mentor. Gonna fill his boots very, very soon, Swaddling. As he's up to 24. Love that. Love it. And there he is again. Another kick. No. Oh, he doesn't know what to do. They're a nice inside 50. Love it. Oh, what was that memory? Oh, it was out of bounds. All right. Fair enough. Yeah, Nick Dacos, where is he? He is not far away from the ton. And Horn Francis also creeping on up. DeGoey as well, even closer, up to 87. So a couple of big, big names at the top. But the biggest is on the bench. Watching Swaddling get into the game has been something. Yep. I love to pick a player that I want to do well, but I don't know. They probably won't do well, but I want them to do well. So I'm gonna make every time they get the ball, an absolute big celebration. Let's put a Swaddling tackle on the cards next. I would like to see a Swaddling tackle. He's had 11 disposals now, Swaddling as well. Getting up there. And he's hit his break even now. There he is again. Chaining plays. He is the accumulator. Hey, it's Bruce. Welcome, Bruce. Welcome to the last quarter and a bit of the day. Who you got in this one? Is it Pies or is it Port? Yeah, sorry. Perryman is copping. Yeah, Swaddling's taken all the Perryman points. He paid the Perryman for all of his points. Jack Buller looking to get a +6. Oh, +6 for Collingwood, but yeah, he's down the bottom somewhere. Where is Buller? Yeah, hasn't got on the scoreboard yet today. Jack Buller. Next quarter, listen to freestyle rap hustle. No words, just beat. I should probably put some music in the background of this stream, to be honest. Maybe I'll work on that for next week. Get like some lo-fi happening in the background. Just chill out, enjoy it. I imagine most people are watching the game that I'm watching, so I don't want to smash the volume too hard, but yeah, some ambience maybe. Oh, Burn Jones selling the candy. And Jason Burgoyne getting plenty of it. Fantastic. Oh no, the spamming begins with Bruce. There he is. Horn Francis up to 90. And are we going to see Nick Dacos back on the field this quarter? Haven't seen him in a while. Jeremy Howe getting some junk. And Membry, a couple of the old ones getting a piece of it here. Howe to Membry. They look very similar. Oh, Podjaski. So close. Badusky. Oh, and another high mark. Dropped. Horn Francis gets wrapped up. Oh, got it out. No. Nope, not paid, and that's ball. Go Collingwood, eh? Collingwood fan tonight, Bruce. Yeah, I don't know who I want to go for in this one, to be honest. I'll give you that. Not a fan of either of them, but I am a fan of Sam Swaddling. And Josh Dacos, actually. Do like a bit of Jacos. Jacos and Nacos. Bit of shake and bake. It's alright, I'm glad I'm not the only one spamming now. Spam away, everyone. This is Spam-a-lot. So Nick Dacos back on the ground. Can he ton up before the end of the third quarter? Hey, I moved teams. So Nacos up to 96. A swaddling tackle! Give him the ball! Oh! Boom! That is exactly what I wanted. Swaddling tackle. Love it. Oh! Have a go! Yes! Booker! Oh, yes! Sam Swaddling goal. Insanity at the G. He is feeling it. He's warmed up. Sign him on. 10 years, please. Oh, mate. A tackle and then a huge goal. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Love to see it. Swaddling up to 45. Haha. He's come so far from that first quarter. Been a long journey together, guys, watching Sam Swaddling break out. It's finally here. Beautiful play. Swatters. God, he was happy with that. Generally looks like he was going to cry after he kicked that. Just like unrestricted happiness. Oh, Love it. All right, day made. Day made now. Don't need anything else to happen. And the Pies are in front by 17 now too. So kicking on. I'm fourth. I got a lot of work to catch up today, Bruce. Oh, not quite another one for the Pies, but maybe high. Oh no, it's Ram doing what his name says he does. He's ramming. And oh no, Radigalia is in agony. Oh, Asava Radigalia is writhing in pain. Oh, McKinlay and Radigalia down for Port Adelaide. Are you joking? How do two players get knocked out? McKinley is done. He's cooked. And Radigalia is not moving. He grabbed his knee. Oh my god. So he is still in a lot of pain. Oh, it was Buller landing on his leg. Oh no. I'm good, thanks, Bruce. I'm just in a bit of shock watching the Asava Radigalia injury. So step in and then that's Buller landing on it here as well. Oosh. Oh my goodness. Ewan McKinley limping off and Asava Radigalia not moving. My day's been fun. Otherwise, Bruce, thank you very much. It's been hanging out, watching my boys go alright today. Pretty happy with it. Highlight of the day, George Hewitt, 126, I think, or 128. What did he get? Great day out by Georgie. And Asava has the stretcher. And those his heart-wrenching scenes when you see players get injured like this. Oh, thanks for stopping by, Bruce. Thanks for spamming the chat, getting in there. Always a pleasure. And yeah, sorry, I forgot to point out Nick Dacos has reached the ton. Didn't even notice that, guys. Hard to get excited right now with the injury, but Nick Dacos up to 100. And Sava Radigalia is like still in a lot of pain. He's got the cloth over his mouth. He's screaming into it. The big boy too. Sad scenes. Tough stuff for the Port fans who are having a rough day now, and it's gotten much, much rougher this quarter with 3 injuries in the quarter. Lukosius, Ewan McKinley, and Radigalia. Waiting to hear what's up with McKinley, but looks like Radigalia is definitely done for the day. And yeah, Lukosius also done for the day. And by the way McKinley was walking, it looks like he is possibly also done for the day. So seriously, like one of the biggest uphill battles in footy right now. 3 men down on the bench. 17 points behind, about to be 23 points behind because Schultz has a kick in front of goal. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Josh Dacos not having a good one. 47. Not his best day out. Sam Swadling has almost caught up to him. That's how good a day he's having. So poor Asava, Radaglia, poor Ewan McKinley, and poor Jack Lukosius. Jeez. Medical ward at the MCG right now. So big uphill battle for Port Adelaide. There's going to be a 23-point lead in just a second for the Pies. And yeah, Nick Dacos tunning up again. Good to see. Horn Francis not far off. DeGoey not far off. Pies in front by 23. Going pretty well. And not going too well for Port Adelaide. And thing is, yeah, no remorse, no mercy from the Pies at this stage. 3 men down does not mean they're going to take it easy. It's going to be, yeah, they're looking to hit hard now, I'd say. Just run the legs off Port Adelaide at this point when they are 2 men down. Oh, 3 men down, so 2 men left on the bench. Now keep it going. Horn Francis is back up to 90. Oh, side bottom, running away like he's 15 years younger. And there's Nick Dacos adding to his ton, 102. And McCreary giving one away. Evans, that's advantage. All right, interesting. Burn Jones, a sneaky chance for a ton in this one, I reckon. He's having one of his rare good games. Joe Richards up into the 40s now. Horn Francis, easy as you like from the 50. Here he goes. And if he kicks this, Horn Francis is going to ton up and equal Nick Dacos. Wow, it's been 5 Collingwood goals in a row. So big kick needed here. Yeah, not sure what's happening to Josh Dacos. He is just not getting any space tonight. And I guess, I don't know, not getting as many kick-ins either, I guess. And Horny one pulls it to the left. And he'll just go up to 97. I started him, and no matter how good he looks, he always ends up on a 70. Yeah, I'd like to hope he's still going to get up to 70 at this stage. That would be, yeah, hoping he does. I think he will. You're right. He usually ends up on 70. Has a good floor score. Oh, look who it is. DeGoey, Minamoto. How you feeling, man? DeGoey looking to equal Nick Dacos. And he does! DeGoey and Nick Dacos up to 102 apiece. DeGoey's kicked 3 goals. 23 disposals, 6 marks, and a tackle. And Nick Dacos, 29 disposals. Sorry, up to 105 there for Nick Dacos now. So even more. Nick Dacos has 29 disposals, 2 marks, 4 tackles. It's not even three-quarter time just yet, so plenty more to come. He's looking for a 40 disposal game. I'm thinking Nick Dacos. A freakish player. A couple of players to get out there tonight. Dacos, DeGoey, and Horn Francis, all very close to the ton. Or two of them are over the ton. Horn Francis about to do it as well. And it was holding the ball. So there you go. Horn Francis +7 up to 104. 104 for JHF, the horny one. And Zach Butters, a good kick in to Todd Marshall. So Port trying their darndest, but they are down by 28. So struggle street in this last quarter coming up. If they get this one, it'll give them some kind of hope. Jeez, there's just people screaming at Todd Marshall behind him. And he's pushed it right, so collective sigh of relief from the Collingwood fans. And doesn't even get a score, so it's still 28, the difference at the last break. And a cut of 3 tons on the board at three-quarter time. Wow, and then daylight. So Nick Dacos 105, Jason Horne-Francis 104, and Jordan De Goey 102 at three-quarter time. Huge days for those boys. And then a few guys well on track for tons. Darcy Burton-Jones 84, Burgoyne 81, Butters was on track with 76. And then there's daylight. His next best after that is a Jordan Sweet 64. And yeah, Willem Drew 62. Yeah, third best for the Pies there is Houston on 60. Membry and Sidebottom also on 60. But hey, doesn't matter when Sam Swadling gets 30 something points in a quarter. I knew he could do it. Sign that man for $1 million right now. What a beast. That guy in the crowd almost hit the back of Marshall's head there. Yeah, they were really giving it to him. Yeah, wonder if anyone actually wants to have a swing at some Port players out there. Maybe. I wouldn't put it past some of those Collingwood fans. They look ravenous. But yeah, it's blown out a bit. It's a 28-point lead for the Pies with one quarter to go, and Port Adelaide in damage control at the moment. So not going to get any easier in this last quarter. Port Adelaide 3 men down and 28 points down with a quarter to go. Let's find out who's turning up with this last quarter to come, guys. We'll take our last break. We'll be back in a couple of minutes for the last quarter of Saturday Night Football. Pies versus the Power. Alrighty, guys, here we go. Final quarter of Saturday night footy, and it's the Pies leading Port Adelaide by 28 at the final quarter here. And my day has been made, though. It doesn't matter because Sam Swadling had a fantastic third quarter. I think he put on a good 30 points there and had a goal as well. He got his first tackle. Yeah, proud Swadling owner. Give him a big old contract right now. But other than that, real big story here has actually been Port Adelaide injury woes. They have lost three players in in that last quarter there. Lukosius was off first, done for the day, and then at the same time, Sava Radaglia and Ewan McKinley at the very same time injured themselves, and Sava had to be stretchered off the park. And McKinley ankle it looked like as well. So bad news for Port. Tough quarter here for them. Sweet looking alright though. Maybe a sneaky sweet ton could be on the cards here. Who knows? But nope. Port Adelaide 28 behind and a big quarter. 3 tons on the cards though. Nick Dacos, Jordan De Goey, and Joyce and Horn Francis tunning up already. And Jace Burgoyne off to a good start here. He's up to 87 off the bat. Yeah, was it Darcy Cameron having a bit of a struggling day as well, it feels. Good battle with Sweet today, but Sweet has 20 more hitouts than Darcy Cameron. Darcy Cameron, a few more disposals, I think. No, same amount of disposals, just more marks and tackles. Oh, Sweet, thinking he can take the game on. And he does! Beautiful play! Just doesn't quite pay off for Todd Marshall. Wow, Jordan Sweet just loves running at the opposition. It's like a full-on rugby player. So Georgiani's getting a shot at it now to give Port Adelaide some kind of hope. Josh doesn't have any role same as Houston. Tell me. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't feel like he's got much of the same role tonight. He's not taking kick-ins. He's not really in the midfield. Yeah, he's not really. I think you're right. He just doesn't have a secure role tonight. Seems like Howe might be taking a lot of the kick-ins. Port Adelaide has been a while since they've kicked a goal. And that remains. But Nick Dacos and Jordan De Goey, Minamoto, feeling good. Looks good. Jace Burgoyne up to 91. There's Josh Dacos getting past 50. He's up to 53. Getting another piece. So +9 for Joshy Dacos. And tell you, Josh Lai down the back, he has been pretty good the last couple of games. Oh, Jeremy Howe. He still has it. He's still taking absolute speckies. At 35, 36. Oh, yeah, he's older than me. 36, 37? Can't remember. Podaski. McStay. And Burn Jones into the 90s. 130 for Nick and to go 127, please. Ooh. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but heartache. Is that the game? Tell me why? No, I can't remember. And there's Josh Lai again. And Butters. Forgot about him almost. But he's cooking as well. He's up to 79. And Burn Jones. Look at him go. Burn Jones could be the next ton off the rank. Burn Jones is cooking. He is going up to 97 in a minute. Oh, that's a ridiculous specky by Jeremy Howe. Yes, that's right. I thought I recognized it. Yes, it is a song. Thank you. Jordan Sweet. Up to 77. Sweetie. Josh Dacos getting a few bits of it now. Working his way up closer to 60. Would love him to get, 75 I think would be nice for Josh Dacos. Oh, yes, Josh wants it that way. Aha, I know the song now. I wasn't clicking for some reason. I was like, nothing but a heartache. Yeah, I'm on the same wavelength now. Yes. I was like, nothing but a heartache. It does seem like a heartache. Tell me why. Tell me why. I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. So good, what is it? The Weird Al Yankovic version of that. It's called What I Bought on eBay. It's a very good version of it. I gotta Google it. I can't replicate it here. Look up eBay by Weird Al Yankovic and you'll get that song. Oh, Lipinski, goalkeeping. I love the song too, composed by Rowan Atkinson. Oh, there's Nick Dacos chugging away. So there we go. Darcy Burn-Jones has just turned up. Any DBJ owners out there? Don't know if there are, but wow, you'd be happy. And Burgoyne trying to get there as well. I think he just got a +5, so it could be up to 99. Oh, tough stuff by some Collingwood defenders here. Josh Dacos having his 5th disposal of the quarter. I remember eBay, a kid did a cover of it, grade 3 talent show in primary school. I don't know why I still remember that. That's funny. I did a year 3 lip sync to Backstreet Boys, I remember. Everybody, yeah. Yeah, rock your body. That's my jam. Is me or does Josh Dacos look like he's got tap dancing shoes on? The white and the black really making me think like he's about to tap, like do a big old tap dance. And Harvey Harrison getting a piece of it now. Backstreet Back is a classic, man. Oh, it was so good. We did the zombie walk and everything, and I think I was Nick. I was Nick Carter. Yeah, I had to be the blonde one. I had a blonde bowl cut as a kid. Good times. Oh dear, that's a terrible kick. Harvey Harrison. Go, Swadling, keep it in. Yes! Beautiful. Oh, but Josh gets another piece. Yeah, I was definitely a Backstreet Boy back in the day. Jeez, Darcy Burn-Jones is getting some junk. 28 disposals and 8 marks. He's moving up to 108. What is happening? Drew as well, getting some cheeky junk at the end here. He's up to 88. Having a big last quarter, Willem Drew. But there are bugger all goals in this last quarter, that's for sure. Nothing happening in front of the goal. And Crisp, almost forgot Jack Crisp was out there. Gets a tackle, up to 41. It does see Burn-Jones, 108. Burgoyne a kick away from the ton. Swadling, love it. He has been good. He's had 17 disposals. Oh, what a kick. Okay, Port is cooked. Sorry, it's game over at this point. It's just far too easy for the Pies right now. Buller. Lining. Yeah, it's quite difficult to come back from here, Port Adelaide. 3 down on the bench. Morale would be pretty low, especially after those injuries. So Jack Buller kicking off to the right. Deary me, he cannot get his kicking boots on. Waiting for the Burgoyne ton. And next off the rank there might be the Drew ton. If he can get anything going in the last 9 minutes here. Houston has come back into orbit. Yeah, he has come straight back down to earth. Where is he? 60. What has happened? Wasn't he on 50 at halftime? Or close to it? No, maybe late 40s. So yeah, not having a good half at all. Swaddling is getting busy now. 18 disposals. Oh, Nick Dacos got wrecked. Oh, is he sore? Nick Dacos is down. He's slow to get up. He's all right. All right. All good. Alarm bells have stopped. Oh, DeGoey getting busy down the front now. Might even try for this goal. Crazy. DeGoey kicks this. He's going up to 112. Oh, sorry, 122. What am I saying? 122 on cards here for DeGoey. Come on, mate. It's a very tough kick, and yeah, bit of a tough one, I guess. Straight down Jordan Sweet's throat. He's up to 83. And DeGoey is up to 116. Nick Dacos 120 now. Burn-Jones leading the way for Port Adelaide. Crazy. Crazy times. It's always strange when Darcy Byrne-Jones comes out and has an absolute huge day out. Tell you what, Jeremy Howe getting busy at the end here as well. Josh Dacos moving as well. 78. Kicks it straight to Nick. 126 for Nick. Deary me, Nick Dacos is on track. Could he get to 150 from here with a bunch of junk? Maybe. Josh Dacos is getting a quick plus 12. He's moving. There we go. Josh Dacos did exactly what we thought. After a slow start, he's had about 30 or 40 in this quarter now. Maybe 30. Nick again. Far out. And again. Oh, he is getting busy. Josh is going up to 80s now, man. Or close to it, 78. I reckon there's going to be a bit more before the end, too. And Nick Dacos is just taking the piss now. He's going up a good 12 points again. This is insane. He's just a freak. And it hits his targets. Scary stuff. Nick Dacos going 130 plus now. 132. The going 116. Josh Dacos up to 84. Big last term here. Josh Dacos has put on almost 40 points. Can Jack Buller kick a goal? No. Pulls another one. So sorry, 134 for Nick Dacos. Can he get 16 points in 6 minutes? 5.5 minutes. Maybe. Wouldn't put it past him. Sorry, 137. Just keeps going up. 13 points in 5.5 minutes. Maybe. Port Adelaide on the rebound. Bam. Oh my goodness. Jeremy Howe. Is that 15 meters? Didn't think it was, but they'll pay it because it was such a diving slip catch. Nick, now to go. 127. Oh, maybe. He's on the bench at the moment, though. Josh Dacos is having a huge last term. He is up 40 plus points now. He's up to 90. He is having a massive last term. Oh, that was dangerous. What are you doing there, Schultz? Josh Dacos moving up. Howe up to 90. And Burgoyne, sorry, I didn't realise he had tonned up as well. So Jace Burgoyne tonned. Got 5 tons on the board now with 4 minutes left. Maybe a couple of more to come. $120 for Byrne-Jones. Wow. Incredible. Some big scores. And then daylight. Butters, a tackle up to 89. Oh, there he is again, Nick. Just a 2, but still 139 for him. Burgoyne and Butters. And Byrne-Jones. All the Bs. And Horne-Francis getting busy as well. Almost forgot about Horne-Francis. Watching Josh rack up to a decent score when the game is dead is honestly sickening. There he goes again. Oh, he's up to 92. It's genuinely like, imagine if you were against Josh Dacos. You're like, oh man, Josh Dacos, finally, he's having a bad day. And then a 45-point last term just shatters your hopes. Oh, Podaski, why? Why did he play on? Oh, okay, it was touched. Okay, surely. Okay. Whew. I thought he just had a brain snap for a second. Oh, not quite a goal. Good goalkeeping there by Lockie Jones. Should have VC Nick instead of Dawson. What have I done? Dawson's still doing all right today, but yeah, Nick Dacos, wowee. Absolutely killing it. Willem Drew will also ton up now. Up to 101. Sneaky Willem Drew. And Zach Butters up to 97. Is that Drew again? It is. My goodness. I'm against Willem Drew. Damn it. Oh dear. So Willem Drew up to 107 now. With 2 minutes left. Jordan Sweet going up as well, up to 91. Not a single goal in this last quarter. That's crazy. Oh, nice goal. No, not quite from Durden. Oh, that's painful when you try so hard and it gets touched just on the line. Oh, Josh Dacos kicking in. He's up to 95. Kick it back to him. Oh my God, Josh Dacos ton. Up to 101. What the heck? That junk. Gotta love it. Houston getting his first touch, it feels, for the corner. A little +6. Lipinski getting a bit in on the junk as well. Josh Dacos, take a bow, you cheeky last quarter junker. Nick Dacos now 145 with that kick straight back to Josh. Oh dear, Josh Dacos going up to 107. That is the junk, my ladies and gentlemen. That is the power of the junk. Oh no, don't get another one. Nah, just a spoil. Incredible. Josh Dacos up to 107. Oh, Georgiades should have had that. Bam it! Misses. Bam bam. So that will be it for the game. 7 seconds left. Anyone want a piece of it? Side bottom does. Quick +6 for Sidey to finish her off. And what a game, guys. Incredible last term from Josh Dacos. 59-point quarter? 50, 60? Is that a 60-point quarter? Incredible from Josh Dacos. More than doubling his score in the last quarter. Insane. He was on 40 something, I swear, and then he just exploded. Insane. Almost, yeah, crazy. The Dacos genes, just ridiculous. Triple D at the top for the Pies. Dacos, DeGoey, and Dacos. 148 for Nick. Insane. Oh my God, Adam. Can't believe I just copped 240s in my redraft. Oh my God. Crazy. And Nick Dacos captain. Oh, painful. That's brutal, Adam. And couple that in. Where's Joe Richards? He got up to 61. No. Did better than Sam Swadling. But no, the Pies got it done today. Nick Dacos, what a game. 148 from 41 disposals, 6 marks, 4 tackles, 2 frees for, no frees against, and 1 goal, 1 behind. Can't have a much more perfect day out than that in a winning effort too. Uh, yeah, Darcy Byrne-Jones. Shout out to Darcy Byrne-Jones though. 131. Insane. No secret fourth games, poet. That will be it for today. So thank you very much for hanging out, man. Glad we got the third one in. But yeah, Burn Jones though, 131. Horn Francis, 124. Ton City in the end. Drew got a bunch of junk, 106. Burgoyne, Butters even also made it up to triple digits as well. So plenty of Port boys got busy. Sweet up to 98. And yeah, insane last quarter fantasy wise, in all honesty. One of the craziest last quarters I think we've seen this weekend, fantasy wise. Josh Dacos, take a bow. What a ridiculous, ridiculous stat line for his last quarter. And yeah, shout out to Drew, Butters, Sweet for really putting in the effort as well, getting up and yeah, tunning up a few of them. Jordan Sweet, if he didn't give away that free, maybe he would ton up. 2 weeks in a row, he ends up on 98. 9 frees against in that time. Yeah, shout out to Sam Swadling. 18 disposals in his first game. His first goal, his first everything. Everything except for a free fall. Maybe he can get some go his way next time. But yeah, good day out for the Pies. And if you're a Dacos owner, you'd be very happy. If you're against Nick Dacos, Adam, I'm so sorry. It is a painful ride. But hopefully you can get through it. Got something in my eye. It's been a long day. My eyes are starting to hurt, so I might call it, guys. But thank you very much for hanging out with me all day. 9 hours of footy is a good bit of fun. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow for a couple of good ones. Richmond versus North doesn't sound good, but I reckon they'll be at each other's throats. I reckon it'll be a close game. And then I reckon the game of the round after that, St Kilda versus the Dogs, could be one of the closest games of the weekend and an incredibly important fantasy matchup. I have Captain Bailey Dale to take me home this week, so not too sure about that, but I'll be here for it, guys. So like and subscribe, like me on social media, check out some Game Day Squad if you want to get some free packs. Use that code word at the top of the screen. And yeah, thank you very much for watching, guys. And until tomorrow, peace out. I'll see you guys again then. See ya.